The Out There channel.
Please sub and share.
Searching for the truth.
Still
UFOs,
searching.
aliens, greys and ufology. Real images, real stories, real videos, real cases, researched and investigated by professionals in the field and cutting-edge discoveries. Multiple witnesses, abduction accounts brought to you by Team The Out There channel. Good to be back. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Action.
Yo. Anybody out there? No. Looks like it's working alright. No weird stuff so far. No men in black. So another late night show. I think it'll be about 7, just past 7 in the morning in New York and 10 AM in California, isn't it? 3 hours difference. I'm not sure. I was at backwards. I was at 4 AM. So this is more aimed at New Zealand, Australia, and UK, Europe people, which will be a nice evening time for them, and UK will be nearing their lunch times on the weekend, I guess. Saturday here, maybe Friday there. Is it? Anyway, it is what it is. I'll get it out the way with. We've got plenty to cover. Welcome any podcast listeners. We're now on podcasts, Spotify and Apple and Spreaker and a few others. I've got it on 2 split streams at the moment. RS feeds, one's with ads and one's without. So yeah, better post up the side comment what we're going to do tonight. It's basically finish off the stuff that we didn't finish off, plus even more stuff. So we'll see how we go. Uh, 128 already. I suspect maybe a few people watching the King's coronation. That's not for me. Sitting there watching a TV screen for, what is it, 6 hours or whatever it is going to take. I think Mum might be the only one watching it in the house. Prince Charles. So, yeah. Yeah. Okay, just checking out some stuff here. So, I might start showing you some of the... So, I've moved the camera to the other side of the house, and I put up some demo videos. I took some snapshots today So I'll just see what I've got here. Oh, there we go. Yep. So as the sun was about to go down, it was illuminating the clouds. As you can see, orange. That's kind of weird, isn't it? Both cameras. So that's one side of the house looking east, and that's the other one. Look how red that is. There's the sun gradually heading down to the west. So the sun rises in the east and sets in the west. And you can see, look, illuminating the whole place orange. It's not terribly bright though, is it? Considering, but yeah, yellow bricks and orange brown drive patio here, concrete patio, and that's a green tin shed. Can't quite see the gates. The trailer that was there has been borrowed out. Yeah, so there we go. Whoa, pixels. Pixel UFOs, there we go. And there's the top of the gate. Little spiky bits. Cause that's the 5 megapixels, it's only 2.5K. And this one over here is the 4K, and you can see the difference. It's not too bad. But yeah. So I suppose the new ones are going to be 8Ks. It's just going to get better and better. It's not too bad though. Can we see the birds in the tree there? Unfortunately, Dad's chopped down the peach tree that was there. It was getting too big. And there's a ladder on the fence there. And so it used to be there. So we can see more of the sky now though, which is a bonus. But a couple of houses back there, I've got a big tree there as well. Yeah, it's all sort of the sky watching projects coming together. I was meant to look at the other ones. And of course, once the sun's gone down, how many hours later was that? So this was nearing 5:30 PM, and by almost 7 PM we can start to see the stars. Look at this. I don't think the moon's risen yet at that time. It would be below the horizon, as the sun's below the horizon. But yeah, you can see the sky still looks blue. And you can see people got street lamps, lights on, and building lights on there. And you can see how fast it gets dimmed. So that's another 15 minutes later, right? Is it? Yeah. 15 or so minutes later, and you can see it still looks blue, but we can start to see more stars now. Let's see, properties, does it tell us the size? Oh. Should be almost 4K, which is 4,000 across. Not that one. This is a 2.5K. Well, it's actually slightly more, 2.6 almost. So yeah, in the old days we used to go by P number, which is the other vertical number, but now they're going across pixels, which they call K. So yeah, normally they double it. Well, it's not quite double all the time. The 4K comes out like 3.890 or something times 2192. So yeah, the P value doesn't give up much. small horizontal dots, but yeah, that's what you need. You need even more dots, as you can see. So we could get one of these stars here, and you can start to see it's very much like a smartphone by then. Pixelates, and you got some noise obviously. So yeah, it's working on starlight obviously, because it's fisheye. It's probably bent a lot of the stars from south going this way and some north around. So if you look at star map, so we'll be doing that in future. Probably be doing evening, afternoon to evening sky watching again, and we'll be able to watch the planes go across and see if we spot anything else like meteorite showers and stuff. UFOs. Was that the last one? Yeah, back around again. They're quite good pictures, those ones. I might just keep those. And stick it in that one. So it doesn't look like anyone's joining me. I'll just remind people we're live. Can't trust Google, I guess. Now live. Everybody hates me because I tell the truth and have too much morals for them. Okay, so they're probably all in bed. Or at work still, probably. It's just showing New Zealand so far in the future. There might be some people around. More join us as the show progresses. There we go. Yeah, so been sitting here watching what? Pixelated fish camera. So why didn't you talk to me? It wasn't pixelated though, only when I zoomed right in. In fact, it equates a wee bit better than my eyesight. So I compared to what the camera was seeing to what I could see with my best eye. Because my left eye has like double vision now with the cataracts. And I could see the same stars, but in probably not the same brightness. The camera would see it a wee bit brighter. So yeah, that's what you want. You want a camera that looks more at the normal color range to what we see, and include some infrared, and that's basically what it does. So as I guess as there's not much starlight or moonlight, it probably switches more to the infrared side of things. The technology will get better though. So I have actually set up potpeeper here. So if I double click on that, it actually is a wee bit faster with the streaming for some reason. Better code maybe, and that's what's out there now. So the moon's now risen and the stupid clouds are rolling in again. This happens every night. This is what ruins stargazing, right? Yes, I was talking about peach trees, Gabber. I don't get balloons like you. I only get planes and meteorite showers occasionally if we're lucky. So you can see it's streaming quite happily, even when I'm doing a live show. Free for all. Try to stay on top of it if you're going to join. And if I go to the other camera, I've still got it on VLC, you'll see there's a lot slower starting up. Okay, it went fast this time. So you can see it still looks pretty good out there, but we've got some cloud rolling in. And now we can't see the stars. Well, we can see some of the brighter ones. But yeah, you can see there's definitely a misty cloud cover there. So that sort of ruins the extra light, obviously, that you get from the stars. Still, it's pretty good cameras. I've got another one coming. It's not going to be fisheye, so I'm going to be testing that up. Free for all is up, Gab. Right, and just want to go over some other stuff I've got here before we start looking at the UFO analysis. Yeah. So when was this? April. I was saving it for a paranormal show, but everybody chickened out doing a show with me. So I'll just show you what evidence I've got. Now, I just got to bed. What time was it in the morning? Just 4:15 in the morning. I hadn't been in bed like since 3:30, I think. Can't remember now. But what's interesting, if we bring up the footage from the kitchen, it is rotated. Normally, you can fix that with options. Here we go. Tiggly throat already. Where's the options? Wrong button. Let's see. There we go. So we want to go video. We want to where is it? Geometry. And zoom it. No, we don't zoom. We want transform, don't we? There we go. It's already set up for that one. We'll just play it now. Close it. So you can see we've got an LED clock. It's quite bright. You can see it illuminating the table quite well there, and you can see the reflection of the LED clock in the glass here. I don't think there's anything strange happening in the kitchen when it happens, but we'll just play it. I think the next 15 minutes after this, I see a little streak of light go across the screen, but I didn't bother saving it because it could have been anything really. It could have been a bug or something. But yeah, it's just strange. So if we just play this one, if you watch carefully, you'll see something happen. Of course, everybody's in bed at this time. Look, see that? A little faint piece of light happened there. Did you see that? I'll just go back. There you go, look. hallway light comes on. It goes off very quick, which is kind of strange, because normally they stay on for probably a minute. I've never seen it be that short, unless it's switching from infrared to color, right, in the hallway, and it's got a LED light switched onto it. But the funny thing is, if I go to the video now and play that hallway at the same time, unfortunately it hasn't got any timestamps on it, but the metadata will have it, and the file name that it downloads as, we can see it's match time 16 past. So we should see that light come on the camera, but let's keep on playing it. So there's the kitchen, no light on there. And you can see this is in black and white mode, because if the normal hallway light comes on, then it switches to color mode and you see the canvas painting. I think the hallway one does it in longer chunks as well. As you can see, can't see any movement, can't see any mice or bugs. And how many minutes are we into it now? 1 minute. So I think it should have gone on by now, the light. No light on in there. You can see the bedroom is closed. I'm in there sleeping. But what happened was I got woken up. And then I woke up and saw the light on. But I wasn't actually facing towards the door. I turned around to see the light through the gap in the door. And it was much longer on than what the video cam was catching. So I can't work that one out. That didn't make any sense to me. I was probably staring at the light coming through the door for a good 30 seconds. And you can see it only lasted like 5 seconds on the other video. Yeah, but I woke up, I felt like someone walked over my grave. So I woke up and then saw the light shine through the crack, and I thought, there's someone up in the house. So I grabbed my mobile phone and brought up all the cameras on that. And it was quiet as a mouse, just like what this video thing's showing there. And I still haven't noticed anything. No lights coming on in the hallway. It's kind of weird. If it was, there's one in the bathroom and one in the toilet. When someone enters, it turns on, and there's one just going up this hallway here, but it's not illuminating. Doesn't seem to be any brighter there. I was hoping to catch apparition moving. Now that would have been good. But scary, I suppose. Yeah. Let's see. We can skim it forward a bit. Pretty boring looking through ghost hunting footage. Or security cam footage. You can see, look how crisp that picture is. Maybe that time we got the apparition in the doorway and it was like a light shining there, which had to be infrared because it wasn't being captured by the kitchen camera. If you've missed that episode, go back to it on YouTube or Rumble and find it, or BitChute as well. But yeah, I can't see any light source at all, so that's kind of weird. It definitely look like a light source. So the only thing I can think of is maybe the toilet light come on. But it stays on for a minute, like I said. It stays on at least a minute or 2 minutes and before it switches off again. And that's not what we were seeing in the video, so I just can't work that one out. It's kind of strange. I wish I had more cameras up this way. One up this way and one above where the toilet area is. You got to be careful with privacy, though, of course. Has it got lighter there? So I was really hoping to catch something. So what's interesting is I went to check the SD card in the hallway camera the next day, and also my bedroom one. Found both the SD cards had been damaged. It said they needed reformatting or reinserting, so I did that and got them back working again. But it's just funny that the two cameras went down. It's just as well I also record it straight to the MVR, and yeah, at least we got some footage to back up what I saw. But yeah, I can't see any light source anywhere. Let's go back to there. Is it darker there, or is it just my imagination? Yeah, it's probably my imagination there. Yeah, so it's not terribly exciting, unfortunately. Not like the apparition one I had. the what is it called? The Slimer, the blobby thing. So yeah, it could have been a wind draft that moved the toilet door or bathroom door and triggered on the lights over here, which is off camera. So Gabber's there. You're not talking, or something's happened.
You're talking.
Oh, right. Well, you could have said hello. So yeah, I can't make head to tell this one. This one's really strange because that light doesn't stay on the same length of time the sensor light should normally do it. Maybe it's a teleporting down somewhere. UFO over the house. Was that something happening down there? Oops. I see something flickering there. It might be just noise. Oh, it might be when the light come on. It's just, sometimes you miss things, right? You always focus on a certain area and you don't look elsewhere. You can see this only goes on for 2 minutes, is it? Oop. What's the timestamp on that? Not even that. 31 seconds. Well, the other one was really long. We didn't see any lights come on. Did I miss it? Must have missed it. So it happens very quickly. Let's see if we can see it zoomed in. It should be here. Lucky enough the door's open. It's not really bright, you see. It doesn't match the LED lights in the house. The sensor lights. There it is. See, nothing. Those LED lights don't stay on that short. It doesn't make any sense. And like I said, I was in bed and I was watching it for much longer than that. The light coming through the crack in the door. Oh well. So yeah, that's that mystery out the way with, but I don't know what I can do with it. I did have something happen a couple of nights ago. I don't know if it was like mind tricks happening. I was laying in bed. I was probably in bed again half an hour. I was up really late. What time was it? I think I managed to get to bed about 4:45, I think it was. So it's always around about the same time, you know, between 3 and 5 a.m. It always happens in that period. It's a bit like your UFO sightings, Gabber. They always seem to happen in that period of morning. and I woke up and I thought I had like a spider on a thread just above my head, and I thought, oh crap, I got a whitetail that's coming down from the ceiling, because what happens is they normally climb up the wall of the house and they get into the loft where it's nice and warm, and then they come through the air vents around the lights on the ceiling, right? Because there's normally they get pretty hot. Well, before LEDs arrived, they made it so they've got a gap around. Or LEDs can get quite warm too, but those low energy lights or regular light bulbs, they get quite hot, and they're in metal cases, right? So there's holes for ventilation there for the heat to go upwards, and of course the spiders come down. And yeah, I thought it was a spider, but the thing faded away as I was staring at it, and I thought, is it a mind trick happening? So I went back to sleep, and I woke up again probably 5 minutes later, and I could have sworn there was like a shape of a person bending over, but not actually near the bed. It was like hovering above the bed, bending over and looking at me, which is kind of creepy. So yeah, so as you know, I haven't got a picture of the bedroom.
UFOman, a camcorder filmed a single-seater UFO. Come check it out. We're coming.
No thanks.
Don't you like UFOs? I thought you liked UFOs.
I don't like people trolling on the side chat to try and remove your...
He's showing us a new UFO video. He's being courteous. Nothing wrong with
no,
that.
It's not. He said come and check it out.
Yeah, we like UFOs. Wouldn't you want... if someone said... People come to my channel and say, check this out, I go and check it out.
I'm not going to take anything from the side chat. I've got my tabs organised for tonight. Thank you very much. So yeah, I was in my bedroom, and so side view would be helps if I could draw it. So I was in bed here, with my head here. And why is it not coming up? Did I stuff up? Deselect. There we go. So I was there, sort of laying on my back side. And of course, first of all, I saw a little spider thing come down and disappeared. And then it was like I had a black shadow man, sort of like this, floating above me, looking down at me. It's kind of weird. And then it sort of faded away as well. But there was nothing on the camera, obviously, because we know the camera's over here on the box, and it's filming this direction, right? Well, maybe that direction to there. And of course we got the door frame here, where I saw the light for that video we just looked at coming through the gap around the outside, and it was on a lot longer than what the video captured, which is kind of strange. But anyway.
Oh my god, UFO Man's got Min lights. Australia's UFO mystery. No way. He's got Min lights.
Yeah, so have you. Anyway, that's finished.
You don't even know what Min lights are. You keep calling it balloons. How would you know what a Min light is?
They said it was a natural phenomenon. There was some theories about it.
Who said? Who's they? Who's they? They said it's a natural phenomena.
Well, the guy that did research was Professor somebody, but I can't remember what his name was.
Oh, Professor somebody said he's had a theory. So now that's legit. You're talking about theories. Scientists and physicists have theories on space. They don't know nothing about space.
Well, they reckon they documented, but you remember we went searching for any video
They've documented nothing. There's no photos or videos of Min lights.
No, they reckon they had, but he didn't have it on his website, did he?
Oh, he didn't have it on
Hey,
his
John,
website. He
how's it
couldn't.
going?
He done a documentary on min lights, but never put the pictures there. He sounds like James Fox.
Sounds like all scientists in Australia.
Yeah, I did a study for like 3 months on min lights, but I forgot to put the pictures on my website. You know, where do you believe these people from? I forgot to put the pictures on my websites, but I did a study for 3 months. Where do you find these people?
We found it in searches, if you remember, right?
There you go. Not 90% of the internet's BS.
Maybe. Someone's got to be telling the truth somewhere, right? So, yeah, we'll start with this garbage first. Another mysterious balloon spotted over Hawaii sky. So, this happened like 5 days ago, I think it was, 4 days ago, and they sent up some F-22s from there to intercept it. And it was a spherical object, they say here, of a thing. And if we go there on the drive, so this leads into third phase, trying to shill us with garbage. So, latest balloon chase, they're saying. So maybe that's what you saw. Maybe it went from Hawaii to Australia.
Yeah, it went from Hawaii to Australia. Where do you come up with these ideas from? It's like you're in the land of make-believe.
Well, if you look at the crosswinds, it passes straight from there to you. And the air currents around the globe go that direction. Comes from Egypt across to Brazil, Central America, and a wee bit of the north. And then it goes across to the Easter Islands, and then...
Nothing you're making makes any logical sense to me. I don't understand what you're talking about.
Anyway, I'm not here to debate anything. I'm just here to present stuff tonight and analyze it. So yeah, so this article here is put out 4 days ago. They sent a trio of F-22s. I thought it was 2, but they're saying 3 there. Raptor stealth fighters. So that's latest technology, is it? The F-22, because normally you got F-18s and F-16s, isn't it? So yeah. So they confirmed what they intercept. I think I got a picture of it, haven't they? Here we go. A balloon! Although I'm not sure if that's the real one, is it? How can we be sure? That's from February, right? US U2S Dragon. That was, so they haven't even got any pictures. They haven't even released any pictures to show us that that was a balloon. So that's the one they shot down in February, and not the new one. So this is the sort of crap reporting we got. They should actually make sure this is not the current one. It should be stamped across it so people just don't skim over it. So raw video. So is that from February as well? Began to emerge online last. Apparently they confirmed it and they said it was a Chinese balloon, so they must have pictures of it. So let's have a look at this one. Oh, that looks like the balloon there. A dot in the sky, right? And who's filming that? It must be one of the other planes, is it? So what's this thing heading towards it? It's got to be the other plane. So they must have a picture, a close-up picture of it. Oh, what's going on there? Split into 2. Can't even see the jets. So that doesn't look like the standard Chinese balloon, does it? It's a tear shape. Look at that, it's not a round one. Look, you can see the payload on it. Probably turned out to be Hawaii's high altitude experimental balloon or something, probably. It's funny how you can't see the jets in front. It's such bad video, even the footage that we get. So is that actually
Why do
from
you
one
call
of
it
their...
a Chinese spy balloon for? What are they spying on?
Well, it's not. They said it was they ended up calling it a weather balloon, a high altitude weather balloon.
Oh, it was a weather balloon. The intelligence services, the military's seen it departing China. As soon as they launched it, they knew exactly what it was. How is it a spy balloon? Where's the spy equipment? They got the wreckage.
They
Where's the spy equipment?
They didn't track this one, I don't think.
They track everything coming out of China and Russia. It's all monitored with all sorts of...
Yeah. The balloon did not transit directly over defense critical infrastructure, so it's not a spy balloon, is it?
So why do you call it a Chinese spy balloon? You're like clickbaiting people.
Well, they said unknown object, didn't they? Spherical object.
You're just parading the Illuminati's media news coverage, painting their agenda for them.
Here they're talking about the spy balloon, and then they're featuring it from
wasn't
February.
a spy balloon.
No, it wasn't.
Wasn't a spy balloon.
No, it wasn't.
They've recovered. They recovered all the bits and pieces from it, and they've shown no bits or pieces that's spyware.
Here we go. The balloon did not transit, nor did it pose a military or physical threat to people on ground. Oh,
so
damn.
It's not a Chinese spy balloon. Stop blaming China.
They didn't crash into Blake's house. He would have had an exclusive then, wouldn't he? Although it was flying at a altitude used by civil aviation, it posed no threat to civil aviation over Hawaii.
Look, it's a giant white balloon. There's nothing spy about it because you can see it from everywhere. It's doing nothing spy work.
Well, yeah, even on that crap video, when I zoomed in, you could see it was a tear shape with a payload, right?
It's a giant balloon. There's nothing spying about it. It's all lies. Don't believe the Americans' lies. Americans are bloody idiots.
But they're not saying it's a spy balloon in this article.
You said it was a spy balloon. Don't call it a spy balloon because it wasn't. That's fake news.
Well, I thought it was because I saw the Chinese spy balloon. Before I started the show, I saw the image. And I thought, oh, right, is that the image from the cockpit? Because it looks like a Chinese spy balloon. But it's not.
It's not a Chinese spy balloon. It's spied on
They
nothing.
misled me with the picture. Okay.
Don't read this fake news. You should read the article before going online so you're not telling people fake news.
I'm not going to read. I ain't got
you,
time
that
to
would be
read.
Outrageous.
This is why it's called a live debunk. I read it live on air, mate.
That's bad because then the Chinese people would hate you if they heard you talking.
Oh, God. Alright, moving on. Okay, so now we know that's out there, right? We're just going to look at the fake UFO channel stuff that's popping out. And GUFON was wow. But they got some footage here that's not even related to that tear-shaped balloon. Obviously, it's a tear-shaped high-altitude balloon. This is something different. So, coming from third phase, they're the only ones that's got it from a Cessna pilot, apparently. And doesn't even look like it's related to the F-22 story at all. But they're claiming it. You can read here what GUFON's got. 2 F-22s forced to land. So, obviously it's a separate event, isn't it? Possibly encounter with unidentified object. Okay, here we go. Let's just play a clip of it.
Wow.
This incredible capture, we're bringing it to you via third phase moon.
Look at that.
Alright, so we need to analyze this. So I don't think it's CGI though. I don't think it's one of the things from.
Wow.
I might just play the clip on here and go back to that one. We don't need to listen to him. We just need to see the footage. I thought it had it queued up too, but it's gone again. So yeah, I think it moves quite quick. So they haven't got a red circle, so we can't see where it went. See how it's moving? It is kind of suspicious, isn't it? It's not very good analysis at all, is it? Looks like it's changing altitude. Very crazy, right? So what would do that? Move like that? I thought possibly some tube kite, but if you have a look at it, it actually looks like a cruise missile. So come in here, I'll just step through the video. So obviously it's not the same event. It's not that F-22 is in that balloon. It's something totally different they've got here. It kind of reminds me of that Corbell video, right? Where you got the cruise missile and it had like, because it was moving so fast on thermal, that it left a ghosting image, that they're claiming left 3 ghost images. I think it left maybe some ghosting, but it also would have had a contrail too. So I might have to zoom in a bit more. So does that look like it's got a tail fin there? I know it's pretty crap video quality, right? We've got it on the highest here. I wonder if it can go higher. No, 1080p
UFOman
is all.
South Korean.
Yeah, we only got 1080p on it.
John P.
Kind of looks like it might have a tail fin. It looks kind of like a cruise missile, doesn't it? Let's just keep stepping it. But why would they send a cruise missile in front of a Cessna plane, you know? Looks like it's got a scoop there on that one there. And then it sort of gets corrupted there. And it looks like it might be going into some cloud cover there. Right, it's definitely going into cloud cover. It's starting to fade away. It's really gone into cloud cover now. I can't see it. That suddenly pops out of that clouds there. And then suddenly it's all bright again. Does that look like CGI right there? That's kind of clever CGI if they've blended it. Can we see any obvious things that it's CGI? Coming from third phase, it's one of the first things you got to put top of the list, isn't it? Shouldn't it have motion blur? You know, this is the things we got to look for. I don't think I saw any motion blur, but I saw fade in, fade out, right? Again, it still looks like someone's taken a cruise missile and maybe done CGI with it. See, that looks like a cruise missile again, right? It's got a little tail fin there. Okay. There's no motion blur for the speed it's moving, and the pilot's filming it obviously with his phone, right? Why would a pilot fake it though? So now it's got that tapering tail to it, like you get on cruise missiles. See that there? It's got that taper and it's got the round nose at the front, you see. And now, what happens there? It looks like it suddenly the tail ends in the cloud again. Kind of weird. Still looks like it's got some sort of tail going on. Tapered up here, and it looks like it might have something at the top there. It's not a drone, is it? When you see the wings, A drone wouldn't fly crazy like that thing. Now it's fading again. So what's going on there? Why's that thing still up? Go away. So can we see any other errors? We've got no reference really, have we? Like, we're not seeing it filmed from a cockpit like some of the other ones. So how did he manage to film it without any of the plane getting in the way, like propellers and stuff? Now, I think it's highly suspect. But it does look like a cruise missile, but it doesn't mean that they didn't take a picture of the cruise missile and CGI it, right? What happened there? See, I don't see that cloud. It's like the sort of, you know, they used a fine airbrush there to make it look like a cloud. It's gone to a cloud, but look. I think it's CGI. Let's just keep on going. See, there should be motion blur. There should be, like, you know how you get the jutter with the phone moves just slightly, and it would be uneven. And the light seems too consistent, isn't it? It goes from bright white and then suddenly it goes dim. I think it's so I spent a wee bit of time airbrushing clouds over a fake thing. We'd need to see the original video, I think. Now it's disappeared completely, and it looks like a cloud there, doesn't it? Haven't missed it, have I? Can't see any more of it. So what do we got here? The original. So what's that there? Looks like a streak. So how's that related to what we just looked at? Looks like a path analysis type thing, right? You definitely can see clouds there. But it wasn't like that at all. It wasn't like white and then suddenly dimmed down. Oh, I suppose we've got to play at normal speeds. So what have they done here? It looks like they've mucked around with it. So why didn't they play it in slow motion like I did? And now they've added some crazy filters here. So where is it? It's up here. Oh, there it is there, but where's it in the picture? I can't see it. It's got to be here. That's not SIGH match, is it? It's not. It's kind of a bit weird. What's going on there? I reckon it's a fake.
Who cares? It's third phase of moon. All their shit's fake.
Yeah, but they're going on about Oh, we're the first to break this news, and
Nobody cares about them. They're fakers. They fake
they're
stuff.
saying
They share fake stuff.
MSN were interested, you know, and they brought out the story after them. But I think they brought
fake stuff makes money. Fake stuff makes money.
No,
They're going to pump the fake stuff out.
I think they must be talking about the balloon, because I did a search and I didn't find any reports. I'm not sure if I still got it up. Didn't find any reports about this cruise missile type thing.
You said that diamond-shaped UFO that the airplane pilot took a picture of, video of. You said that was a balloon.
Yeah, it was.
But did you read the pilot's report? He said he was flying around. He had to turn the plane around and chase it. You're saying the pilot wouldn't know the difference between a balloon floating and a craft flying?
No, he did. The balloon comes straight at his plane. You're talking about the new one that come out, aren't you? I think you're mixing up the what video you're talking about. So what are we looking at now? Is this a different video?
It's a diamond shape. It's a diamond shape, and then you can see the propeller of the aeroplane as he's filming it.
Yeah, we've been through that one already.
You said it was
Gab.
a balloon, but the pilot said he saw this thing flying, and he had to turn the plane around to chase it to get a photo for video of it.
I don't know if we're talking about the same video, but
you know the one it is. It's the diamond shaped.
There's been
it has like a little bulge on the. It has like a little bulge on the top.
There's been several of those actually, Gabber. But we're not going to talk about that one. We're talking about these ones today, Gabber. Keep on topic. So try and solve this one.
It's just boring. It's third phase of moon garbage. All they do is fake shit. It's garbage people.
You can find it on third phase. You know where they are. I'm certainly not going to promote it. So yeah, is that the same video? This has got to be something different. That looks like another one of their CGI fakes. That does. I don't know. We got lens flare added. Looks like it's got little flashy lights on it. Must be another video they got after it, right? It's probably one of those drones with the LED lights that rotate, is it? That looks so fake though. But hard to know with third phase. So what they filming through here? Is it like through a car window at traffic lights? It looks like fairy lights going around. It looks like they might be in a restaurant with a glass roof, is it? But anyway, they're talking about this one here.
Yeah, third phase moon. You can
Look at that.
see at one point, it's dark, and it's gliding almost like you say, a skyfish. But what amazes me is this wing that's left behind. This is almost reminiscent.
It's like, what could that be?
Star, but it's hard to tell
What else can that be?
what it is, but
Remote control toy?
consider
Well, that sounds like third phase, wouldn't it? They've got put car parts up and filmed them in the past, so why not a remote control thing? But to me, it looks like way it was fading and all that sort of business, frame by frame.
I've never seen one like this.
terrestrial in nature.
There's no wings. It won't be able to fly. If we had toys like that,
Yeah, but you don't see wings on a cruise missile. They're very tiny, right? So yeah.
Hey Jasper, how you going, mate? Hey Wheels.
Yeah, hey Jester.
UFOman asks, where can he view the source picture currently shown?
Not
You have the source of the picture?
Yeah, I'm not going to share the source because it's third phase. Just go to third phase site. Or go to GUFON site. Jasper.
Just
Gabber
share the
being-
source. Be useful. Let someone else have a
Yeah, Gabber's always been Gabber, unfortunately. Argumentative. Instead of just
look. I'm not
following along.
argumentative. I'm discussion. I'm Greek. We love to debate.
Yeah, we'll leave that to the end of the show, right, and let us just go through the content, else we'll never get through it. Eating Wills, how's it going? They won't tell you the source. Oh, right, you mean the source from third phase? No, they probably haven't. Let's have a look downwards. You could just look at the clickbait heading here. Breaking news, just in extraordinary UFO videos that will amaze you. See how clickbaity is that?
Here comes Wheels. Oh, you're telling everyone Wheels films geese. You're telling me I film balloons and Chinese lanterns.
Gabber, stop it. Stop
I want to
mate.
see some more of Wheels as geese.
He'll give them to you in time.
Did you film any more geese this week, Wheels?
So there you go. There's the answer. There's no source, and they haven't got a pinned comment. But yeah, it would be good to see the source, you know, without their bullshit filters and stuff. But I think that's pretty much we can do on that one. I think this is a different one. Let's just have a listen.
We haven't seen the flying disc in a while. But
Oh
here it
God,
is,
how can you
guys.
watch this third phase of moon garbage?
Because they're saying breaking news, some extraordinary UFO videos.
No one cares about their clickbait garbage. Don't even repeat their stupid clickbait titles.
I don't think I've seen this one before, though. I would say if it's a repeat, though.
Find out. And
At least this one's not. It's got some ground reference at the beginning, right?
again,
Yep, the pilot
looking
one
at
they were
this a
talking
little
about didn't
closer,
look like a
I'm
pilot
still on
one.
the fence, Brent. I'm not sure if this is.
So I'm not sure. Have we seen that one before? It's out of focus, isn't it? Look, out of focus.
Like seen,
Are we getting any artifacts?
drone in the sky, but you never know what people are up to. We're just sharing you the
Kind of looks like it could be CGI too, eh?
evidence. Speaking of evidence, let's get to the next
See how that was moving?
video just in. Watch.
Oh, another garbage one. There's your orb, Gabber. Whereabouts is that? Over a cell tower.
Orb or some videos.
Again, we don't know the sources of these. That's half the problem with third phase.
I don't have
right?
any orbs. You claim all I do is film balloons and Chinese lanterns. I live in the middle of nowhere. In the middle of nowhere. There's no Chinese lanterns in the middle of nowhere. On top of a mountain. My view is like a forest to the horizon all the way to the coast. Mountains and forests. There's no Chinese lanterns here.
Are you finished? We're not going to go over all that again. Alright, so
Balloon that's just so happened to be in a perfect position. It seems like it just stops right there, right over.
well, that's one
the
thing
tower.
your
Again,
so-called orbs
it
don't
is
do. They don't
manipulated.
stay
I'm not exactly
stationary like
sure.
that.
I meant to slow this down as the bird passed.
So again,
What do you
boring.
mean? Orbs aren't
Boring.
supposed to stay stationary. Orbs aren't supposed to move.
Where
Where do you get this information from?
It's got a bird coming towards it.
Just simple orb shots, but again, I thought it was compelling enough. To
Will
share
says he
with
has a
you.
new
I did
daytime
some-
orb. Paul's going to
let's-
call it geese. He's just going to say it's daytime geese.
Well, it does look like it's moving its wings there. Looks a bit
See,
staged.
there's a bird. That's what a bird looks like.
Yeah. But it looks a bit staged, having the bird fly across it, right? Doesn't it? That looks like a bald eagle, doesn't it? Ah, it disappeared. That was too much of a jump, wasn't it? So if we go back, it's CGI again. Look. Boom. I think it can. There's a cut there. See that? Even here, there was a jump. See how the tower moves? That's like a bad CGI edit right there. It's funny how these guys don't pick it up. See, that's not natural. Not natural movement.
That's my new video, UFO man. I filmed a pulsing UFO, and then when
Gabber, stop posting links in the side chat like that. Leave it to the end of the show.
What, UFO man wants to see my new UFO video?
Well, you can wait till the end if you want, and then you post it.
He's not going to stay here all the way till the end. He's here now. I just showed him the link.
You can watch it later.
I pointed my laser pointer at the UFO, and the UFO turned its lights off.
That one's got to be a fake.
Seems that hawk.
Let's move on.
And you tried to call it for a balloon for half an hour. Balloons don't turn their lights off when you point a laser pointer at them.
Are you talking about your latest video? I didn't say that was
you said it was a balloon. You said it was a balloon for half an hour. I showed you all the wind patterns in my area. A balloon would not fly straight. A balloon would zigzag with the wind currents. I showed live satellite imagery of wind currents. And you talked about balloon for half an hour. You couldn't accept that the wind moves in those directions where I am. I don't understand. I really don't understand.
This must be the F22 one again, isn't that? I'm not sure if it's the same story.
There's, I think, 4 at the most. But what's crazy is some of the reactions from the people. There's the.
I don't think I saw those pictures. So what do we got here? About 20 minutes later, F22 declared an emergency, was given landing instructions. An inbound Trans-Air Shorts 360 cargo plane and Hawaiian 717 were told that the airport was closed due to emergency. Another funny thing happened is that they were doing also testing out the alert system with the mobile phones. Was it today or yesterday? And apparently it sent out a false message that an ICBM missile was coming towards Hawaii. And someone must have made a mistake and it turned out to be a false alert. So no doubt they'll be covering that as well. But yeah, this sounds like something different. Told there was a military operation over the Big Island. So could it still be a cruise missile that they fired? Were sort of targeting a cruise missile, chasing it with the planes or something? But yeah, again, I still think it looked like CGI to me. So you think other people would have filmed it though? You know, from the ground, not just from the plane.
Departure controller called us and the other aircraft near Hilo to tell us that the Honolulu
So they got it on a news clip there.
control facility had just told them that there was a military operation over the Big Island and also
So
and VHF simultaneously.
It's just another bullshit story from the third phase, isn't it? So what do we got here? Another video clipped on.
What's crazy is that we're the first to report.
What is it? 2 birds, isn't it? So let's just mute them. Put up the closed captions. Emergency lad. What are they talking about? I heard what sounded like loud engines or planes in the sky. Well, they just said it was a military exercise. I saw one F-22 as it came in over high-low to land. So, what's so mysterious about that report? They do drag it out, don't they? And because we've got no links to these articles and stuff. Wake up. So I don't think that looks like F-22s, is it? Oh yeah, it could be. It looked like birds, but yeah. Oh yeah, I can see the twin engines now. Yeah, there is two of them. Two planes. So that's the top images on that one. That's it. So yeah, we'll have to see what comes out. But you think if it's something major, it would be on all the UFO channels by now. Also mainstream media, right? But yeah, it's probably just a military exercise. Nothing unusual happened, right?
Probably.
So if we go back, they've actually put up some other garbage here too. I think we looked at this one already, haven't we? That one there? Oh, maybe not. I think Gabber did put it up. They kind of look like hot air balloons to me. In Mexico.
I didn't put that up. That's garbage. This is garbage.
Yeah. That's a funny shaped one there, though. The triangle one with the four fins coming down. Don't think I've ever seen that with a hot air balloon, but you know, they do make crazy balloon shapes like that everywhere. This one here looks like a character balloon with a sort of like a hat, but it's actually going to be a hot air balloon, isn't it? We'll have a look at them. We'll have a quick look over them. We'll just add on to the list. So we'll just skim on. Just have a quick play.
Now, at Popocatépetl, it's been very... Could this be the best capture right here?
I guess
Could
that's
this
underwater.
be the best capture right here? How can you listen to this trash can talk? These people are idiots.
So this is underwater, isn't it? Super HARP. What's that stand for? Depth. Here we go.
Maybe it's a bioluminescent worm. How do you know?
Yeah, it looks like it might be bioluminescence.
I don't know. Where's the luminance? I'm looking at a fish. Where's the luminance?
Something by...
Why are we looking at a fish?
421 meters. That's not exactly.
That's not a bioluminescent worm. It's too bright. They don't glow that bright.
Yeah, but if it's close to the camera,
they don't glow that bright. Even if they're close to the camera, bioluminescent creatures do not glow that bright.
No, but is this camera on infrared? Is there any way we can tell what setting it's on?
The fish would look infrared if it was on infrared. Look at the color in the fish. It's a color camera with a light.
Well, this is part of the sub here.
Biological, again.
Yeah, it looks like an infrared light bouncing off. It's something really close to the camera.
It's not infrared light because it's in color.
Where's the color? It's
You can see the color
night
on the
vision.
fish. You can see the skins. You can see the dots.
Ah, you know what it is. The submarines have spotlights. So if this is on long exposure, there's that fish or whatever it is. Yeah, it looks like a fish, doesn't it? Like an eel type fish, one of those skinny fishes, like a pike. It looks like a pike with one of those pointy noses, right? And they got spotlights, so obviously you can see there's a spotlight on here. So it's something that's passing pretty close to the submarine. And I think if we let's do it frame by frame, we might be able to see it move like a fish. I think they've paused it.
We're here.
Yeah, I think they have. Yeah, they paused it.
A lot of possibilities of UFOs and.
See, it kind of does look like. It tapers off. Have we got more of the back end of it? Looks like one of those type of pike fish, doesn't it? Whereabouts did they say it was? They didn't actually say, did they? Let's see. Pike. What's pike look like? Images. See, we don't see the tail fins like that though. But it is moving quite quick, isn't it? Oh, come back to him. Yeah, see, wouldn't we see if the light was shining off the fin? So that's more like looks like skinny fins here, running along the belly. I wonder what kind of fish it would be. Could it be like an eel? Sea eel or something? Could it be, what they call it? Conger eel, whatever it is. What they call those bigger sea ones? Eels fish. See, that's too big a head. Here we go. Does kind of look like an eel, and it's got those little fins that run either side of the belly and top, right? Oh, look at that one. And there's all sorts of different type of designs of these fish. So yeah, look, there you go, there's the fins. So that's a drawing of one though, I think. Yeah, it's a drawing. There's a kiwi. I didn't put kiwi in there. Yeah, it does look very similar to some of these, doesn't it? So let's go back to it.
Be the best capture right here.
Oh my god, I can't stand his voice. I want to puke.
I was just trying to find what location it was.
Possible living creatures that have harnessed technology that is beyond.
That's amazing. They film a fish and they can drag it out to be an underwater craft. Have we got a normal speed of the video? Probably not. Oh, not the volcano UFO ones again. Oh, that's stupid. We know there's the airport straight behind. They're 100 kilometers away.
What the heck is going on here?
That's
Planes.
not an airport. They're shooting straight up.
Yeah, there's no flight path apps used, right?
Those things flying out of the volcano shot straight up. Aeroplanes don't fly like that.
Come on, stop being silly, Gabber.
You said aeroplanes. There's an airport nearby when three things just shot out of a volcano.
That's optical
Just being
illusion, as you know.
What optical illusion?
How planes fly that are being filmed. They're actually horizontal, but they look
They
like
flew
they're going
straight out of
downwards.
the volcano.
Jets flying towards mountain. We'll just say mountain. Might even be able to get some pictures. Passenger, I should have put in probably 737 maybe. Probably got no pictures, but I have to do a video. Yeah, if we do contrail though, probably get a few of those from far away. Alright, so does that look like it's going into the ground? No, someone's just aiming the camera up and filming it flying past horizontally, right? Yeah, looks like we ain't gonna get it with that one. Just put contrail mountain plane probably. So, does that look like they're all going into the ground? Yeah, it does, but no, they're flying overhead. It's just the way that camera is aimed. Looks like they're going flying behind the tree, going heading downwards, right? Here's one with a mountain. It's one of those crazy sunset ones, or early morning ones, where the contrail's lit up dark. And that's just flying overhead. But that's what it looks like. Here's another one. Plane flying above the person. And it's not going down into the mountain. It's not a volcano, but still. There's some other ones here. Early morning, lit up contrails. And here's another one, look.
Yeah.
They're not all going into a so-called volcano or mountain base, are they? They're just flying there across the sky, and it's just an optical illusion. Yeah, there's quite a few of them. Does that answer that one? So these ones here, just treat it like a mountain rather than a volcano.
Again, we're looking at this.
You can see the blinking light here. You can tell that's a helicopter or plane
But yeah,
passing.
thanks for joining us on this live premiere tonight.
Okay, that one's probably a helicopter.
Is this some kind of UFO entering
From
the cold
behind the
era of
volcano now.
to harvest energy? Is it curious?
So, so they keep pushing this one because this is from Jamie Mazan, most of these. Let's have a look at this one. So we've seen these in the past too. With this is like a electric field where it creates a coronal. Is it coronal flash or something? What's it called? Looks like a Tesla coil. We've got kids meet again. Yeah, watch this. Looks like a whip above the cloud. So this is what I'm telling you about plasma and orbs, right? There's a lot of charge even up in the clouds here, right? You can see that. And it's bending that ice particles, you know? Bending them around and moving them. Crazy. But that's what it's doing. They're being attracted. So, yeah, what's that called? Coronal whip or something? I don't know. Let's have a look.
It's the geese, the whip, the whip the geese use when
Coronal.
Wheels is outside filming geese with his Psionics color night vision camera.
Is it coronal flash? Not mass ejection, that's from the sun. No solar flare, no. Probably have to put cloud. Coronal cloud, maybe. Let's have a look. Coronal cloud is the cloud of a hot plasma gas surrounding. No, And that's not it. So that's talking about the sun again. Coronal. Maybe it's called coronal crown or something. Let's try lightning there, see what comes up. Oh. Lightning flash come up. Coronal discharge. Cloud to ground lightning. No, it wasn't that, was it? Perhaps they say on their show. They probably looked it up. We're still playing the original.
Footage. This is a weather phenomenon that third phase of moon broke.
Yeah, they broke it. No, it's been around for millions of years.
About 8 to 9 years ago, known as the crown flash, but I'd have to...
Corona flash. I said coronal. That's where I went wrong. So I was sort of right, but sort of wrong. Corona flash. Hey, let's have a look. No, not an instant drink. Corona. Maybe got the wrong spelling. Corona. Crown flash. What's that? Oh, here we go. Maybe it's called the crown flash. Maybe they got it wrong. Let's see. Really observed meteorological phenomenon caused by the effect of an atmospheric electrical fluctuation. It sounds like it, on an alignment of ice crystals. Has been described as the brightening of a thunderhead crown, followed by the appearance of Arona-like streamers. Well, that sounds like it. It looks like a little whip, doesn't it? So it's called crown flash. So didn't I say, I did say crown, didn't I? Coronal crown flash, but yeah, we didn't get it because you got to have the right words. Have we got a picture? No picture. That's a bit disappointing. Let's put in that. Crown flash. Oh, I already got it there. Images. Oh yeah, there we go. Looks like there's 3 above a cloud on that one. There's one being lit up by the sun. Is that the same video, this one? Looks like a single one there. Yeah. So there's a few pictures of it then. There's another one. That's fairly big, isn't it? But anyway, what's that got to do with UFOs? Nothing really, but I suppose it's interesting because it's rare and could be related to some of the stuff we see like lightning, ball lightning. We'll just skim on. So what else we got?
How can you talk about ball lightning when there's no pictures of it? There's not even a video of ball lightning. How can you even talk about it? There's no ball, there's no pictures. It's theory. Maybe this happens like in the middle land of make-believe.
I think there was recently a ball lightning one. And who posted it? It was Shogun. He posted one. Looked like ball lightning above the clouds. Popping out the clouds. Yeah.
That's ball lightning from a thunderstorm. That's different. You're talking about ball lightning coming out from the ground.
No, that's plasma. That's not ball lightning.
Oh, plasma now.
Yeah. we went through all the different types. There's plasma, regular plasma, and then there's ball lightning, which is another form of plasma.
What regular plasma? There's no proof.
You're going to have to
Since
go back.
scientists did investigations for months, but they can't find a picture.
You have to go back and watch my last live stream, Gabber, and actually listen to what I presented.
These scientists have to show proof so they can be peer reviewed. You can't peer review a report with no pictures or video.
Ball lightning, clouds. I'm pretty sure there are pictures of ball lightning online. Rare ball lightning captured on video. There you go. But yeah, won't play it. Oh, I suppose we could. CBS. I don't think it'd be copyrighted. It's a news clip.
Well, we've seen a lot of wild weather this weekend, but take a look at this video shared with us on Twitter.
Okay.
There's a phenomenon.
Okay, that's the lens flare there.
Ultra rare, known as ball lightning. Can't really say if that's an example, but scientists can't really explain the phenomenon either.
Wheels asked Gabber, what was the temperature outside when you recorded that orb? It was like freezing cold, like 5 degrees Celsius.
Like that, and sometimes leaves behind a sulfur smell.
I had like beanie on and snowboard jacket. I was freezing
tonight, and very cool. We get to share it with you as well.
Yeah, but we're getting lens flare also from this bright light.
Look how that ball lightning moves.
Wow, look at that.
Jordan's exploding. Kind of looks like that.
Yeah, they said the ball lightning can last from.
Yeah, but look how it moves. It's not a flight pattern. It's like zipping all over the place.
Right, it's just one video. We haven't seen all the ball lightning. But we did read out articles, remember? I think he left by then. We read out all the articles on ball lightning. You just have to go back and listen to them, where it punched a hole through the window and knocked over things like it was like a meteorite rock. So yeah, you'd think it would catch the house on fire and kill people. But yeah, that's the ball lightning there. So they said they last from 6 seconds to up to 1 hour. But yeah. So I think this is a repeat. Remember this one from years ago, so they're repeating stuff. What was this one again? Oh, they're back onto the F-22s, are they? What's this? So what garbage are we looking at here? Ah, UFO crowd. No, it's got to be CGI, isn't it? It's one of those phone apps, isn't it? It's got to be. It's got to be one of those Apple phone apps where they can put a UFO on it. Oh, garbage. Yeah, I think that was the old one too, wasn't it? Alright, that's all they've put up, isn't it? Let's have a look. There was another one, I think. These balloon ones. So that one there, you'd have to try and identify them. So we've got going on the side chats here. Gabber, what was the temperature? Okay, you've told him. I missed the video. So you, Gabber did actually spend it 2 hours, is it? Or hour and a half on the last live show at the end, if you go and watch it.
I just uploaded the video to Bilibili with all the satellite apps and everything.
You've updated it, have you? But like I said, we're not going to talk about that this show. We're catching up on this garbage here and get them out of the way.
Don't you like UFOs? Don't you like UFOs?
So what do you reckon this is? Since you're expert.
Garbage. I don't really care what it is. It's just garbage.
Yeah, but for people out there...
It doesn't even look like a UFO that anybody has seen in the last 10,000 years of reported UFO sighting.
Yeah, but what do you think it is?
I don't care what it is because it doesn't look like any... Like, if someone hasn't seen it and reported it and drawn it or taken a photo of it, that doesn't match any UFO sighting ever.
So, hot air balloon? With the gondola or the basket right underneath, right at the bottom of it. Look at the garbage video quality though, it's not in focus and it's very small. It's not normal smartphone thing, but it looks like it's got like 1, 2, 3, 4 spheres on top. Kind of looks like Smokey the Bear, doesn't it? With a hat on. With little round balls on top.
You sound like you've been smoking with the bears. What is this garbage? It's garbage. Third Phase of the Moon. I can't believe you're watching Third Phase of the Moon.
I think it's an old one we've already seen before as well. So it's obviously there.
In focus? How come the building's in focus, but that's not in focus?
I just drove past a light post.
The buildings are in focus, but the UFO is not in focus. It's fake garbage.
It's out of focus because the fence here, because I got it on auto focus, right? It went into focus then. See that? Went in focus for a wee bit. So let's step it back. It's out of focus there, but everything else is out of focus. See that? It doesn't look like CGI, does it? It looks like it got in focus there, right? Out of focus and the camera calibrated, but it looks like it's still not in focus though, but it's better. So what's that look like on top? Yeah, I'm not too sure. It's going to be one of those Mexican type celebration balloons, isn't it? Where they put fireworks on it. It's going to be something like that. I don't think it might be a hot air balloon, but it's going to be one of those sizable ones that's probably tethered. We just can't see the tether. So we looked at those before, haven't we? Okay, so the lamppost in focus. Not quite. I think it's this fence right in front on a bridge, isn't it? Yeah, I don't know what it would be. It's going to be some sort of balloon, isn't it? A balloon. Smokey Bear. I don't know. He's got a different hat to that though. But yeah, here's some hot air balloons with Smokey the Bear as a comparison. He's got a different type of hat. He hasn't got that round shape here. What other characters' balloons would have hats though? I can't think of any.
How is that Smokey the Bear? It's a triangle on the bottom.
What are you talking about? Well, that's what I put into the search. Yeah, so you can clearly see the gondola on that one. But yeah, there's going to be all sorts of things out there. Balloon hats. Let's see what comes up with that one. Look at this idiot. Oh my god. Let's see. Balloon hats. Hot air. Yeah. Well, look at this hot air balloon. It's one large hat. Right. And the gondola could easily be hidden inside of the hat because you can just barely see it there, right? I don't know. It's all different shapes and types of crazy balloon designs out there.
I gotta get a drink.
Yeah, okay. So I don't think we can solve that one. Here's a character balloon with a cowboy hat. But it's not that one either. Yeah. Cowboy one, another one. Again, you can see the gondola. Balloon, hot air. No gondola. Oh, I suppose they do call it gondola. Gondola. Doll. Yeah, see that one there's got the basket really close underneath. Not like these ones that are really hanging down. This one's really close underneath. So, yeah, not like this one that's dangling right down. Yeah, these all got big long baskets underneath, right? But there will be some out there that are close right underneath and you won't see them. They blend in on those grainy photographs, right? Or grainy videos. I said no gondola, but Google seems to want to add it in. Because there are ones, hot air balloons they have that are on a tether for Mexico festivals, right? And we saw some of those in past live shows. No, still not giving it to us. Yeah, there's a funny shaped one there, look. Let's try hot air tethered festival. Festive. Alright. Now that one's got gondolas, so not tethered. Come on, Google. Give us what we're searching for. Yeah. What's this one here? And that look like toys. Oh, look at this crazy one. What's that meant to be? Oh, mouth, teeth, and lips. Here's another one with hat. It's almost got the spheres on top, but it's more elongated there. Yeah, I don't think we can match it. You could spend probably weeks looking for something and then pin it. Oh, what's this one here? That's got little spheres on top. Oh, it's a big baby one, is it? Baby balloon. That's actually its head. There you go, you've got fireworks and balloons. Here's some more character ones. Yeah, it's not those ones. Big owl there. Yeah. Someone will know which balloon it is and what festival it was on. We won't get it from third phase though. And just to skim on to the next one. So look, it looks like it's going in the wind, tilting, but it looks like you can almost see like a cable coming down, can't you? It's just, if it was in focus, we may be able to solve it. So this other one here doesn't look like a hot air balloon. It looks more like it could be one of those three-dimensional kites. Again, it's not in focus. Let's just play it. So what does it look like? It looks like two pyramids joined together on that angle there, with little feet coming down. But yeah, I suppose on that angle there, it looks like it could have a basket very close to the bottom. Yeah, it could be a hot air balloon. Let's just keep on playing it. It's not doing much, is it? Could it be a parachute? Because it looks like that curves around there, that curves around here. There's one on the other side exactly to this one here. So again, it can't be a hot air balloon. It looks like it's got some sort of like a parasailing type thing, is it? Looks like it's got like ropes coming down this way, doesn't it? But we can't see them, of course. Could be one of those crazy kites. We did actually look at some of those a few months back. Just shrink that down a bit. Yes, how's it going? Yeah, for the last one, yeah, it could be a UFO balloon. I did actually post some of those on Discord, I think. But yeah, I don't think it's worth looking. I never found an exact match. But yeah, that one there looks like it's like not a paraglider, but like a kite, 3D kite. Was it not typing in? "3D kites, pyramids. What would you call that shape? It wasn't exactly a pyramid. It was like a four-sided rounded pyramid. I don't know. Let's just try 3D kite. There's butterflies. A plane of all things, which is a kite. Some sort of dragonfly or whatever. Just sort of, that there does kind of look like it, doesn't it? With the things coming down, but I don't think it's that. What have we got here? That looks like a crazy one. Got a shark. We've got a box kite one. What the hell's these ones? Character fish or something like that. Look at these ones. Look like lizards in the sky. Yeah, if we can know what that is, that parabolic? Parabolic. Is that the word for it? Let's have a look. Let's come up with some really big 3D kites there. But none that look like that thing. Yeah, I'm not sure what you'd call that. Let's go back to it. What would you call that? I thought it would be parabolic, but no. Tetra something rather, maybe? Good morning. Yeah. Thanks for joining us, yes. I think more might join as we progress on. Yeah, I'm just trying to think what's the technical name of that there, though. Then we might be able to find it, right? Not parabolic, but something similar. Tetra. How would you spell it, though? Tetra. Hedral, was it? It's close. They're getting box triangle kites now. And there's an upside pyramid one. Yeah, but it's not that one, is it? Yeah, I don't know. Oh, look at this one. Amazing. I'm not sure what you call that one either. Well, how many faces it got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And it's got some going around the other side. 7, 8, 9, 10. Made out of pentagons. Yeah, the best thing that seems to fit does look like one of these complex kites, box kites. But it would be nice to be able to pin it. Blue plastic tetrahedral pyramids. Right, okay, let's just put pyramid in. It's not really a pyramid though, it's sort of curved. Yeah, it's coming up with the same images again. I'll probably stumble across it someday. I'm sure I've seen it before. What the hell is that one? A wagon wheel in the sky. This close one, isn't it? That's the shape we're looking for. What's it called? It looks like it's got a name of a brand, is it? It's going to be something similar to that. Yeah, I'm not going to be able to pin it, I don't think. But yeah, we'll just move on. But it does look like it's a kite. I should play that one, get her out the way with. Looks like it's bending here at the bottom's heading this way. Looks like someone's flying a kite and it's going against the wind that direction. See, we got no way in knowing how big it is. You know, the buildings in the distance here. This looks way closer. But how much closer? This is the problem with videos. We've got no way to really calculate how big that is and how far away it is. See how... Ah, right. I think I saw a string then. Let me just go back on that one. I thought I saw something where, you know, sometimes you get the light reflect off it. Don't look like we're gonna... Doesn't look like it's there. Oh, what happened there? Looks like it's rotating a wee bit there, going back and forth, doesn't it? I'd say a kite in that one. The other one, some sort of hot air balloon, which you wanted me to type in UFO balloon. Yeah, I suppose that comes up with this crap of the Chinese one. I think you probably have to type in hot air probably. So here's some that sort of fit the shape for that first one again. But you can see the basket. So it's not going to be that one. And we can't see the top of it on the angle there. It's definitely not this one, because we'd have seen that pattern underneath. And that one's got a basket. That one's got a basket. You can see the baskets, you see. That one, you can see the basket. But if it was tilted slightly, that basket would blend in with the background, right? Yeah, it definitely wasn't like that. That's getting closer, but it still doesn't match. What's that one? Looks like it's got smoke coming off it. There's another one. Spaceship. But that's not a balloon, that looks like a building. Yeah. So that first one, we need one that's got like 4 spheres on the top, right? None of those that we've seen so far match it. Like I said, you can spend hours and hours looking. You might be able to pin it.
I couldn't stare hours and hours looking at balloons. This is insanity.
Unless they're above your house, of course. Okay.
It's not even funny.
That is.
You've shown no scientific evidence, not one single piece, to show that the orbs I'm filming is a balloon.
What did I say on your last video? I said it's LIS, low information zone. There's no way we can possibly solve it because we ain't got enough information for it.
It's not a balloon, but you sit there for half an hour saying it's a balloon. How can you sit there for half an hour saying it's a balloon when you have zero evidence? Zero evidence of a balloon.
I don't think I said that one was.
You sat there for half an hour. I opened up a wind map and I said, "You're saying it's a balloon. Look at the wind currents. A balloon would move with the wind currents. We can see the wind currents at my location."
Hey, no, that was one of your other videos.
And you sat there for half an hour.
No, that was
that wasn't. No, don't change the words now.
No, you put up
It's
3
on your
different
video.
videos. No, you put up 3 different.
Listen to you talking.
You
talking
put
for
up
half
3.
an hour while I'm showing
Gabber,
scientific
shut up.
evidence.
Stop trying to corrupt what we're saying. You put up 3 different videos, and one had a smooth edge, and I said that one looks like a lead balloon, a lead light, not.
You're making things up now.
No. If you go back and listen to the episode, you put up different ones.
The episodes there, everyone can see it. Everyone can listen to it.
That's right, and we'll see that I'm correct.
And I showed
what I
the
said.
wind. I showed the wind currents, and you're going, "No,
yeah,
it's a
but
balloon."
you're
I go,
relating
how can
it
it be a balloon
to
with the wind currents. It would move with the wind currents, and you went, "No, it's a balloon." I'm like, I don't understand how you're saying it is a balloon.
You were mixing up the videos.
I haven't mixed anything up. You're just denying what you're saying. It's on your live for half an hour saying it.
Anyway. Like I said, there's no point in keeping talking about it because we ain't got enough information on it to solve it. Anyway, yeah, that's a strange one, but again, you can see the basket there. And that's it. You could probably try helium. Could be a helium one, which wouldn't have a basket, of course. Alright. So these are some of the helium ones. So it doesn't look like this big one here. You can see the cables hanging that one down there. Hasn't got the bubbles on top. There's that advertising one. It comes up time and time again. Okay, we just can't find a match, you know. There's a helium one there. Flying saucer. Well, that's getting closer to the other one. Maybe it's a flying mushroom. Yeah, I think the first one is some sort of balloon, and the second one is one of those 3D kites, but we can't pin it 100% unless we stumble across images for both of them. Then we can say 100% that's what they are. But yeah, we'd have to leave it at that and move on, I think. There's another UFO balloon here. No one there. Yeah, there's the advertising one from the top when it's on an angle, right? But anyway, just another stupid first aid video. And what else we got? Oh, this is really old stuff. Remember doing that years and years ago, recycling old crap again, right? I determined this one with my analysis. That's a row of trees with a observatory behind it, one of those white domes where they've got telescopes. So this is a line of trees in front. You can, if you can go back and find my original episode, I enhanced it so you can actually see the trunks of the trees as shaped like a shaped bush. So yeah, they don't tell us what location it was exactly. As you could look it up on Google Earth. All right, typical third phase, right? Yeah, you see, this is all we got. It's got a name on the side of the telescope, but I couldn't enhance it enough to read it. So what this guy did is he got that telescope thing, what do you call them, sight, with the binocular things that they put on buildings so you can look into them, and you put a coin in it and then you can look through it. And he puts the smartphone up to the eyepiece, right? But we got no location. Yeah, it's a crappy way to do a video. You can see how far up it is on that mountain there. But yeah, 100% sure that's a row of trees and an observatory somewhere in South America. I don't know if we can find it before I do another search or not. Observatory behind trees. South America. Be funny if we've solved that one straight away.
Will says, why is his mod status and Discord membership gone?
Because my main mod decided to remove some mods from the site again. But anyway, I wasn't happy why people were insulting me and posting stuff in the side chat. Unfortunately, he's not around much because he's always working. But anyway, we want to find some images. Here you go. We're looking at something like this. One of these observatories with a row of trees and probably a road in between, right? So South America somewhere, that one. So I wonder if it's looking down there in that valley. Here's another one with a tree next to it, but it's not that one. But that one's the closest one we've got so far. Could even be on the other side of it, or that side of it, looking upwards. What else we got here? None of those ones, is it? Here's another one of a dome with a row of trees. That side. Here's another one. But it's not that one because it's got a smaller dome there, but it has got trees again. Here's one. Could be. And it's got a row of trees that side. Here's a nice one. And it's got the tree stumps and the right type of trees this one has. So in between all those ones really. So and it looks like they've got a load of those things in South America, right? Oh, here we go. Here's another one. Another angle. But it hasn't got the right shape hedge of trees. But you can see what I mean. What it is. There's so many of them. I suppose that's because they've got a lot of high mountains there and clear air for sky watching down there, right? Alright, so that's all that come up there, but there were a couple of possibilities there. So if we go back to this silly little video, I don't think we get a really good clear picture of it. But it pays to recap these ones. Yeah, fancy putting so it looks like a white, maybe even a white building base on it, right behind the trees there, right? Looks like a UFO, of course, but it's not. Yeah, what else they got here? The main UFOs. Bruce Cecil, was it? Okay, what do we got going? Is it a plain contrail? Because again, this is typical of these type of videos we get on these sites where they don't show you what's in the sky at the time. You can hardly see it, but it looks like one of those short contrails you get from planes passing. UFO man? No. It's a contrail. You can see it bending there, look. What garbage. In fact, looks like he was filming, because it was interlacing then, filming off a TV screen. Look. So how's this being recorded? This is the sort of thing Bruce Cecil would do. See that? So you get better images with your P1000 and that, right? So this is just garbage. So look how bent it is.
Space worm.
No, it's a plain contrail that's sort of being deformed in the wind.
Space worm.
In fact, see how it was moving there? I don't think it was matching up with the moon. Maybe it's faked. Maybe it's a bit of lint on the lens. That looked like it was inside the cat. It looked like it was inside the camera then. See how it moves? Yeah. That's got to be close.
Why is it bouncing when the camera moves?
Yeah, that's right. Looks like a bit of lint on the lens, isn't it? It's not a plain contrail now. That means it's got to be, it's actually inside the camera or something like that. And it's got this pattern here, so how was he filming it? Holding up a telescope in front of a camera? No, you wouldn't get the wavy lines like that. He's got to be filming interlaced picture of a TV screen, isn't he? With a smartphone or something. That's garbage anyway. This is the sort of thing that I used to see Bruce Seasall do. But anyway, it looks like a bit of lint on the lens. Does it disappear? Yeah, it does. Gets cut, right? We don't see what happens to it. So yeah. Yeah, it's still there, right? And then they cut it. See how it moves? Yeah, it's got to be close inside the lens. So what's this silly one? What is it? Rain? Hailstones. Okay. That reminds me in Australia they had crazy hailstones like that. Have you had that? Not that big though. I've seen ones that big. Totally we had like a freak storm like that once in Christchurch, and it looked like the caravan. We had a caravan outside, and it had all these little dents in it. It looked like it'd been in a war zone. And I think they were about 3 inches round. But these look a lot bigger. I wonder if it killed anyone, that storm there. Certainly looks like it's going to cause a lot of damage. Imagine that coming down on your roof, right? It would have made a hell of a noise. Anyway, what's that got to do with UFOs on a UFO channel again? Makes no sense, does it? What we got going on here? Looks like a fake to me. Looks like inside a car, is it? Inside a car. You know what it looks like? It looks like one of those PinWheel kites. Or maybe just a kid's pinwheel that's on a fishing wire, maybe. You know what I mean by a pinwheel? Pinwheel. Is it one word or 2 words? Pinwheel. Let's try it. Joined. There you go. It's one of these ones. There's the one we're after there, I think. Something like that there. Where's the video going? I should move that out the way. Let's see. How many things it got on it? It's got little round ones. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So we want one that's got 8 going around. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7. They've got one that's got 8. Unless I miscounted it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Not that one. It was more rounded. Got rounded edges. Like that one there. Not those ones. So it's more like these ones here. That's got 4. Now let's say 8. 8 blades. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There we go. That doesn't look like the right one still though. You didn't think it would be so hard to find it. Well, there's a black and white one. There's another slight design change there, right? Yeah, so let's type in kite. Let's see, anyone making a kite one? There we go. So let's have a look. Has anyone got a kite one? Not really. So it kind of makes like it's going to be like one of these kid ones. Yeah, let's have a look at it again. Seems to be spinning too slow, doesn't it? So I think it's probably they've taken one of those kid toys and made a fake video, haven't they? Actually, isn't it too in focus? Because we got the thing there. Let's see, can we tell if it's faked? Car window there. Looks too in focus, doesn't it? Means it's right close to the window of the car, isn't it? Could it be stuck on like a sucker on the car window? Yeah, something happened there. See how it's moving? That's moving with the camera movement, the whole car, the thing. There's a fake. There's a fake. Let's go back. Need the bit where it's got the car, and here we go. Okay. See, it's moving with the edge of the window there. If that was outside and it's rotating, that would be moving all the time, wouldn't it? With the wind current. See how it's moving with the frame of the car? See that there? Big jump there. Looks like it's stuck on the window somehow. But I'm not sure how they're doing it. Outside of the window?
Mills is upset with you. He says you were talking shit about him on Twitter.
Well, you can be banned if you want, 18 lols. Because I'm not putting up with that crap.
Why'd you get rid of his mod and kick him from Discord?
I
How's
haven't
he
kicked
supposed
him.
to share videos and stuff of UFOs he gets if you won't
He's
discuss
not
stuff with him on
he's
your
not
Discord?
kicked from. He's not kicked from
He says
Discord.
he's kicked from the Discord. Says he's kicked
No,
from
he's
the
not.
Discord.
No, he's not. He's not kicked from Discord. Stabbed in the back.
He is.
I don't stab you in the back. I said my main moderator took away mod rights after seeing people abusing my rules for being on the show.
Nobody's
Posting
abused
links.
anything. We've been sitting here discussing stuff.
I don't care.
Nobody's abused anything. If someone has a difference of opinion, is that a reason to kick him because they don't agree with you?
But he's not banned. He's just not got mod rights to post links anymore. unless I give it back to him. And the way he's going at the moment, he ain't going to get it back.
How are you going to get any research done if you're not...
There you go, look. See how it moves with the window edge.
Makes no sense.
So it's a fake, but whether it's been added... It couldn't have been added to the video because it moves with the frame of the car here. See that? So how is that a cable I just saw there? I'm just going to delete my whole channel, these guys. They just ruin it for me. Okay? You just want to ruin it for me. And I've just had enough of this bullshit from these guys tonight. If you want to work with me or attack me all the time on my own channel, then you can go. I've been doing this years by myself, and I'm quite happy to keep on doing it myself. If you want to come and help solve the mystery of UFOs, then you're quite welcome to be here. But to keep coming on and keep trying to disrupt the flow of my show, you know, this is why I went to that other rule where I won't have anybody on voice unless you're a special guest till the end of the show, so this doesn't happen. So that's got to be on a fishing wire. Suppose it could have been post-edit, right? It could have been on a stick and they may have edited it after. But anyway, enough on that silly one. That's a fake. Anyway. So, yeah, let's just work together, guys. There's no point in causing conflict. Now, he hasn't been kicked from Discord. Let's just bring that up and just check, because I haven't kicked him. Alright, so there's another one we're going to look at yet. It's now 12:30 my time in the morning, past midnight. So, are you there? Because I didn't kick you. I don't think anyone's changed. There you go. There you are. You're on the side there. But you're not logged into Discord, it says. But you're perfectly there. So, yeah, I'm not sure where you're getting that claim of me deleting you on Discord. I haven't. I said I'm going to be purging people that haven't been interactive for a long time from the channel. But yeah, okay, we're going to look at this one. This one looks like a UFO. Robert sent it to me.
What's the point in having a Discord if you kick people out because they haven't typed anything in 2 weeks? That makes no sense.
I have explained this already to you though, haven't I? Well, I sent out a message saying if people want to stay in the Discord room and haven't been active, you know, like regular replying to people and posting links and all that.
If they haven't been in the Discord for 2 or 3 weeks or even looked at your Discord and you posted a message, they're not even going to read that message.
No, it's not.
You haven't even given them time to read that message.
Yeah. But yeah, this proves that, you know, if people don't reply, they're not following the channel anyway.
I haven't even seen the message. So
I
how does that make
posted
any
it in-
sense? What you're saying? If
I
they haven't
posted
seen
it
the
in-
message,
I posted it
I
in
haven't
lobby.
seen it. I haven't seen it. I don't look at the lobby. I don't look at the lobby. I've got like 200 Discord channels in my Discord. I don't
Lobby.
have time to look at everyone's lobby. It's impossible.
There we go. Remember, guys, Purge Night is coming. So that's where I flush out really old accounts. Those that have gone lurky and don't actively chat. Remember, we put people in lurky mode.
I'm in
or
200 Discords. Do you think I'm going to actively chat in 200 Discords?
Yeah, but I've got everyone here, so you should have got an alert, right?
Yeah, but I don't look at the lobby. I don't read
Yeah,
the
but
lobby. I don't
you're
have
not
time to
you're
read
not going to
people's
get
lobbies.
purged, are you? You're not going to get purged because you're an active
Yeah,
member.
but
You're
like
always
other people are going to be like me. They don't have time to look at your lobby and read a message.
yeah, but you're not going to get purged because you do post every week, don't you?
I'm not complaining about getting purged or not. If you don't want to, if you want to purge me because I haven't typed in 2 weeks, that's your loss. But like other people are like
This
me. They
group
don't
was
have time
set
to go
up
and
for
look at
people
people's
that want
lobbies.
to be actively posting their stuff and discussing it. That's not happening. It's mostly me that posts stuff and basically you at the moment as well. And some of 18 Wells, of course. And he's not been purged, right? Normally Plex and his bots do it. So I've had to take over that role of flushing out troll accounts and pretty much dead accounts, you know, where people join and they have a nosy around and never ever post a single message, so they get purged. Doesn't mean they're banned. It just means they get kicked. They can join again and get back in. But why didn't they just simply post, yeah, I'm still here, don't delete me? So all it takes, they don't get purged, right? But anyway, it's the way we keep everybody safe, because there's a lot of bad people out there, right? We've had a amount of troublemakers on Discord, and people, you know, normally go on their own, but there are people actively in Discord causing problems. It's nothing about being going just deleting everybody. It's just crazy. And just, you know, I want people that are really interested in the field and share links and reply to.
Will said, Paul, I have a job, a kid, a family. How much time do you think I have?
Yeah, but you ain't purged.
People don't sit in Discord
I've just
all day
proven it
long.
on the
They got
screen.
life.
You know, you
They got
sort of
IRL.
sabotage.
They got
You
IRL
sabotage
in
me
real life
again.
stuff to do.
You keep sabotaging my live show here, and I'm trying to address
sabotaging
it.
what? People are allowed to have an opinion. That's what the comment section is for. You can't kick people because
I haven't kicked anyone.
You're complaining.
But I'm just stopping people.
People are sabotaging your show. We haven't sabotaged anything.
I'm not the only one that patrols what's going on. You know, I used to have a few moderators that used to, you know, kick people or timing out when they're posting links to try and lead people away from the channel, or change, you know, doing their own topic thing. At the end of the show, not a problem when we're about to wrap up, but during the show, when you're posting other links to other stuff, it's sort of disrupting my live show, don't you think? It's not really fair on me.
What's disrupting your live show?
Well, talking about other topics and posting it on the side when we're just trying to focus on new content here, not rehash the old content.
It's a comment section. Have you seen a person with like David Wilcock, 6,000 people? The comment section just scrolls past.
Yeah, but he's probably got 50
topics.
moderators, or unless he deleted them.
He hasn't got any moderators.
I don't watch David Wilcox because I know. You know, there are bad people out there, you know.
So why take away Wheels' mod? He can't He can't stop people from sending bad links and messages now.
No, but he can post them in Discord, can't he? And it just disrupts what I'm trying to do.
How does it disrupt what you're trying to do when you don't even read the comments that people leave? It takes you 15 minutes before you even look at the comment section.
Gabber, I don't know what do you.
You're complaining about the comment section, but like you don't even read the comment section. I'm the only one reading your comment section. It takes you 15 to 20 minutes. Then you glance over, or half an hour, and you're like, oh, let me catch up on the comments. Like people that do live shows, they look at their comment section every 2 minutes and they answer the question straight away. So they've got interaction with the audience, interaction with their viewers.
Mm. Anyway, back to this. Let's just play the video once.
No one, because not a viewer asks a question, they're not going to sit there for 20 minutes, half an hour waiting for you to answer. They will leave. You're losing viewers by not reading the comment section.
Well, at the moment, it's disrupting what I'm trying to do. And it's not good, mate.
It's a comment section. People can type whatever they want. It's not disrupting anything.
Well, can we focus on this next video now?
I don't understand.
Or do I just simply end
you
this?
get offended by people typing in your chat.
Do I simply end the
by
stream?
people typing in your chat because you got an active live show, and you're sitting here going, "Don't type in this and don't type in that in the chat." You're stopping from your show getting any exposure because you don't want people to type in your chat. You're
leading people away from my show. You're leading people away from my show. Instead of saying, "Here's the Discord, join Discord, post it in Discord, and we'll look at it for the next live show," we don't want people going off and doing something else while we're trying to focus on this batch of UFO videos. See it from my point of view. I spent a lot of time on this stuff.
I don't understand what you're talking about. I have no idea what you were talking about.
Are you trying to purposely sabotage me, Gabber?
You look at the most popular streamers on Twitch. They'll have like 150 viewers. They're playing drums. They're playing
normally
they're playing music and musical instruments, and they sit there and they read the chat and they read back comments that they like, and they
but they're big channel. They can afford to do. They're big channels. They can afford to do that.
What do you mean they can afford to do that? It's what you have to do if you're a streamer. You have
they
to
can
interact
afford
with
to
your
have
viewers.
a few people
You got to
not be focused on what he's doing and
what do you mean
leave
not
it
focused
going.
on what he's doing? He's doing 5 different things at once, and he can still read the chat and interact with the audience, answer questions, and read out comments aloud that he thinks are funny.
Well, I can't because I have to do video analysis here, and I need to focus on it.
All you have to do is look at the chat every 2-3 minutes and check up. Did someone ask a question? Did someone post some information that's helpful?
Well, no one's tagged me asking a question.
Like this comment. No one's going to tag anyone. They're just going to post a message.
Well,
Nobody does any tags.
I said it before. If you want to get my attention, you're going to have to tag me with a question.
Nobody's going to tag you. It doesn't work like that in the real world.
Right, let's look at this video here. Let's go back again. So it looks like he's playing it in slow motion to start with. So what do you think it is? You can answer that in the side chat if you want to. Do you think it's a flying saucer? Looks pretty small. Where did it disappear to? It was going like that. Where's it gone to? Can we see it? No. Must have gone past already. Oh, it's crappy. It's crappy video. But it's not on high quality here. Oh, yes it is. And it goes up to 720. Alright, so at the moment, that's what it looks like there. Looks like it's got a black slide here, or front side. Whereabouts is the sun in this image here? Looks like the sun is directly above here, doesn't it? Where's the light? Is it really behind? Over here? Or is it more up here? Doesn't really look like a disc there though, does it? Doesn't look like it's spinning. See, there was some motion there in the blackness there. Right, see? To me that looked like flapping wings. So I think we're looking at a bird. So that looks like flapping wings. And it looks like it's heading down to land in the tree. Let's go back again. Is it moving? Yeah, it's got it really paused there.
Why don't you put a TTS bot to read your stream? So while you're looking at stuff and reading stuff, the bot will read out the comments. You don't even have to look. Like, I don't even look at my stream when I'm streaming a game. My bot talks all my chat for me. I can keep playing my game.
I don't want a bot. I don't want a bot reading out
lose,
swear words or trolls. Nah, that's silly idea.
It's got a filter, you know. It's got a filter, you know. It filters out swear words. They can't swear when there's a filter.
But I don't want a bot reading out the comments while I'm trying to analyze a video in live time.
You said you physically can't look. You can't look at the chat because you're too busy. You don't know how to do it. It's too much multitasking for you. I do it while I'm playing a game, running around, doing 20 different things at once, trying to kill people, trying to line up my shots, counting ammo, reloading, how many bullets left in my magazine, what they're coming from the left, the right, quick, call out to the enemy, tell your team when the enemy is. They're upstairs, downstairs, to the left, to the right, in front of the truck, behind the helicopter. I'm doing 20 different things at once. I can still manage to look at my chat every 2 minutes. You can't manage this multitasking. Like, just have a
well, you can't even focus on the video that we're analyzing. You're going to always have to try.
Third days of moon, fake garbage.
You're always trying to interfere with the flow of the show, and I don't understand why you're doing that. I'm trying to interfere
with the flow of the show. I'm trying to help you. I'm offering you.
If you want to offer help, you can keep an eye on the side chat.
I don't have to take.
You can keep an eye on the side chat and let me know if someone has a question.
And I can get a bot to say all the chat for me. It helps a lot. It's really helpful. You're telling me I'm attacking you and wrecking the show or your flow when I just offered you an option trying to help you. Like, what are you talking about? I'm just offering options, what us streamers do to help us with the workload, so we can do our job and play our game, or talk about whatever we're talking about when we're streaming, whatever it is we're doing.
Unbelievable. Anyway, I'm just going to carry on. Alright.
This is why people they type something and you don't talk for half an hour about their comment and they leave. People don't like waiting half an hour. I'm trying to
produce a show that's compatible with a podcast. So far it's not, because you keep interjecting and talking about stuff that's not meant to be live on air.
I don't understand what you're talking about. I'm sorry.
So there, that looks like digital artifact there with the white It's not actually a reflection. That looks like compression artifact, right? And that black shape is what we're really looking at. And it looks like a spread out wing there with feathers, doesn't it? And we ain't going to get any better than that because it's only 720. Looks like a bird gliding down. Yeah. Let's see it spread out the wing there, and we've still got digital artifact, right? Looks like a head. What type of bird, we don't know. But it looks like a small one when we play. See, if that was the sun, if that was lit by the sun at the back, and there's no reason why, if it was a UFO or balloon, why that suddenly would stop, because that's the next frame down where he's paused it. And it looks like the wing is in gliding mode. If I can get my cursor back, you can see it's got some, looks like the wing's got curvature here as it's sort of picking up the wing like an aerofoil. Yeah, it's got it paused too long. See, that looks like the wing's gone further up now. We've still got that compression artifacts of the white glow around, but no sun's being lit from behind. It looks like the sun's directly above it or behind the cameraman, if anything. It looks like a small bird of some kind. See how it sort of changed that? It's coming down quite fast on air currents, gliding in. Look, it's flattened out. It's coming close to the tree. Oh, what happened there? Coming down. Okay, look. Looks like it's getting its feet ready to grab a branch on that angle. Look. Yeah, let's change an angle there. And there's a tree, it's gone behind. So landing onto the tree there. So that's a bird. Yeah. So when he goes back to the original image video, let's see if we can see it now. I don't think I saw it. There it is there. It's like a little speck, isn't it? Go back again. Can we see it? There it is. Look how small it is. Coming down, coming down. It's a little tiny bird of some kind. There it is there. That's a bird going to a far tree way behind that one. So, I don't know if anyone's answered them. It's a bird of some kind. Probably delete my comment though. There's a bird of some kind gliding down to a distant tree. The glow is an camera compression artifact, which also the sun spot part is also compression, the same, well, compression. Video compression, I should say. Hope it helps. Of course, they won't change the title. So, so it's a fairly new one, May the 5th, 2023. Here's a video of an object I recorded on May the 2nd in Mineral Bluff, Georgia, near Blue Ridge. So yeah. So you could look at that up and see what kind of bird life they have near Blue Ridge, I suppose. Not Blue Bridge, Georgia. Blue Ridge Mountain. That is where we were talking about last time, wasn't it? Was it Blue Ridge Mountain and Browns Mountain where plasma orbs have been seen? But that's not a plasma orb. The orange orbs, right? Is that the same place? I think it is. Georgia. And there is a mountain range there. Is that the same Blue Ridge though? National Forest here. Birds. It's going to be all sorts. Field sparrow. It could have easily been a sparrow. Brown-headed cowbirds, whatever that is. American robins. Around Blue Ridge. So, yeah. It's going to be a lot of birds that's going to fit. We've got some pictures here. Yeah, it certainly wouldn't have been that one. I think we might have seen that one sort of sharp in colour. It's going to be something genetic, general, like a grey type bird or white bird. Well, there wasn't too many there. Probably have to go to images. No, it wasn't that. I would have seen the wings. But yeah, there is some grey birds with white. What's that? Woody woodpecker. They've got sparrows. Don't think it was a sparrow though. The guy probably knew what he was filming in that, I'd say. Maybe closer to that one. Yeah, it had a wee bit of black on the front, didn't it? Well, look, it had some black in the front. But again, it's like the balloons. There's a lot of birds that it could have been. Like that one there. Probably need a bird expert or a bird watcher, or they call them, in the group. But yeah, I'll post a link to it if you want to have a look on your screens. UFO or bird or balloon. Try not to, mate. Do not fight on the stream. That's what I keep telling them. Go back and listen. They should be working with me, not attacking me.
We're not attacking you.
And they were making
paranoid.
claims that weren't true, that I've kicked people. I haven't, obviously, because they're on the side chat and they're on Discord.
It's your Discord. They don't. That does he know?
Yeah, I'm not sure what John's posted here. Does that mean to be emojis that don't show up? I'm not sure what he's posting there, but yeah, is Yaz still here? I think he scared him off. Sorry, mate. Anyway. Yeah, scared them all off. Anyway, trying to get through them. So, our mate McGowan from that UFO Skywatch project, he's put out this thing here where he actually got a UFO report and gave it to Lue, who claimed to have sent it into the defense ATIP to be analysed. And he did a 4-year analysis on it and discovered that they had no record of it. So that means that Lue either was lying or the military is lying about getting it, which I don't think they would, because they would record it, wouldn't they? So, yeah. We'll just play a clip on it. Just fast forward it a bit here. So he's the one doing this Skywatch project with the car, remember? And he was working with Lue, and he went to that barbecue and he got upset what they were saying and guessing. Where's a far away picture of his car? I'll just mute it and see if it comes up. Not sure if there wasn't. Not sure if there was an image of it. Here we go. Why is it unmuting all the time? So this is this crazy car that's got cameras on top. So it's got a camera here. Bit like what I'm doing with my dome cameras. I'm not sure what that there is. Looks like maybe wind speed, is it? I'm not sure. So he's got other sensors there. And he's got some stuff on the back of the car. And it's inside it. So yeah, at least he's trying to do something like I'm trying to set up. Yeah. What's he got on there? Here we go. He's going to talk about this report he got.
Hey, and welcome. So, I'm going to get right to the point on this.
Is that loud enough?
Let's take a walk back in time to November of 2020. Now, at that time, I was still involved with Lue Zondo on that failed media project. But this isn't about that. It's just setting the stage for what I'm about to say. I had appeared on Unidentified Inside America's UFO investigation, and my name was getting around to some prior service folks that I knew from a previous life. On November 29th of 2020, one of these people, who was a good friend of mine and a former U.S. Army intelligence officer, gave me a call. He had just witnessed what was to him a UFO, and he didn't know where else to go. But he knew me, he knew I was involved in this topic, and he reached out. But this isn't about that sighting either. However, feel free to pause this video and read the report here for yourself. So, this is about something much, much more important to me, and that's judging the truthfulness of Lue Zondo. At that time, I had very little reason not to trust Lue, and when I got the phone call, I first reached out to both Lue and Sean Cahill via the Signal app. I created a three-way group chat and let them know that I had just gotten a call and that my witness was writing up his notes from his sighting.
I don't think I've heard of the Signal app before. Is that a common thing? Is it like FaceTime or whatever it's called? Signal app, is it? I sped it. Looks like there is one called Combined with all features you expect. What's it do though? Private messenger? That must be it there, is it? Use Signal every day. Instantaneous communications. Apple. Yeah, they're probably Apple users, right? So, let's just keep on going.
Lue was the first one to respond with a single word text reply of excellent. And then Sean replied with a nice. So I continued to give them a description of the event, and Elizondo replied by saying, again, excellent work indeed. Our friend in DC may also be interested. Now, at that time, I didn't ask too many questions. But in previous conversations with Lue, he had stated he was still communicating with folks over at the UAPTF and several folks at the Pentagon regarding UFOs. So I just told them that I'd get that report written up and make it into an acceptable government memo format. So after writing up the report, I sent it to Lue as an attachment in the group chat on Signal. Lue then texted back and said, perfect. Do I have yours and the source's permission to share with the new task force commander? Please advise. Okay. So I told him that that was fine and to go ahead.
So we know that Lue wasn't in contact with anybody inside the Pentagon. So yeah, I think he was BSing.
And Lue's next reply is what has had me chasing this event for nearly the past 3 years. Lue texted back on the Signal app. He said, copy. Under no circumstances can the general public know that the report has been shared with the USG. This is a gentleman's game, and mutual trust is of primary importance. The price of the ticket to play the game is knowing that you will never be able to tell anyone you are helping folks on the inside. Okay. He then...
See, the secretness they have even amongst that group there. Can't go public.
Continued after my response of, helping who? I've not done shit, Lue. He replied by saying, report has been forwarded. Will advise on feedback. Now, nothing after that happened with this report or this event. Never heard another word about it. However, as time went on, I had more and more reason not to trust things that I was being told by
Look at this
Elizondo.
clown.
And you can read about those reasons in the links below in the description of this video. But this isn't about that. It's about this report and what happened to it. Now, Lue claims he sent it directly to the new UAPTF commander. So on March 15th of 2021, I filed a FOIA with the Department of the Navy. You can track it down with the case number DON-Navy-2021-004538. There's a picture of it on your screen now. In that FOIA, I described the memo, described the event, referenced that it was sent to the UAPTF commander, and requested a copy of that memo as well as the chain of custody and any information which was generated by the Office of Naval Intelligence, which was provided to any congressional committee as a result of the obtainment and subsequent review of that report. Now, on May 26th of 2022, almost a year later, I followed up with the Department of the Navy and was told that as my request is one of the many pertaining to UAP, the Navy was preparing to respond to all requesters at once with postings on their website. Okay. Then on September 6th of 2022, the U.S. Navy closed my FOIA request with a final disposition of no records found. No records found. I described the memo exactly as it was. I gave them the date and the time of the memo and the content of the memo. There are but a handful of reasons that the Navy would close the case with no records found. The FOIA office flubbed the record search? Maybe. I find that difficult to accept because the intricate details I put in the FOIA that would have easily led them to that document if he had been in the possession, or if the document had been in the possession of the U.S. Navy, where the UAPTF resided. Or maybe the UAPTF commander got the memo from Lue but never entered it into any kind of official report. Well, does that mean that the commander wasn't thrilled with Lue and blew it off? Was he less than impressed with the report itself and didn't think it added any value to the investigations? Was it classified in a SAP somewhere, never to be seen again? Or maybe Lue never sent the memo to the UAPTF commander, and this was just another point relevant to what I would believe later to be fluff points that Lue enacted to bolster his position while we were engaged in that media production. There's honestly no way to tell. I do have a very hard time imagining that the UAPTF commander would simply blow off a report sent to him by the person who once held a similar office, if he, in fact, did hold that office. And I can't imagine that if he did receive it, that it wasn't entered into some kind of official custody record. So what happened to the report? Did Lue ever send it as he said, or was it blown off by the UAPTF? And if it was blown off by the UAPTF, is that signifying that they didn't want Lue to be involved, didn't value the report, or didn't have the legal authority to collect civilian intelligence? Lue claims he sent it to the UAPTF commander. The Navy claims there are no records of its existence. Who's telling the truth, and what happened to that report? So, I filed another FOIA request on May 4th of 2023, a very similar request to the original. However, this time, in addition to the wording of the original request, I also asked for any emails to and from Luis Elizondo, Stratton, McKernan, which were the two UAPTF commanders that had a little overlapping time at the time. And not only that, I included with my FOIA request the actual memo which I originally sent to Elizondo.
Has he got links to that memo? About the sighting? Must be one of these, is it? Not sure. Redirect. Anyway, we'll just finish it off. Maybe we can see what the report said later.
You can read the request here. It's on your screen. Just pause your video again, as I'm not going to keep it up there forever. Now, I don't expect any quick return on this most recent FOIA request. But it would be extremely interesting if it does return with the report, the chain of custody, and where it ended up, as that would certainly shed some light on what Elizondo was doing with the UAPTF during the time he was telling people in private
another lie.
that he never left the government, while publicly stating he resigned his position. I will keep you all posted on what I find out.
Obviously, he shows some text messages that he had on the phone, so it proves they were in chat, right? So that means that Lue can't deny that he ever received the report and sent it. Whereabouts was it again? Those little blue comments. These ones here. That's his to him. But he's chopped off the person that's sending it to, right? So one thing that he said that stood out to me was erratic flying. So that's the report that he posted in the chat. He said it was watching. So he's obviously got some better snapshots of all the dates and the person's name, right? So if Lue tried to counteract it, he'd probably bring up the extra information, I guess. So the report was, one thing that he said that stood out to me was the erratic flying that it did. He said he was watching, and then it would just blink out and reappear somewhere totally different. He said it came from the proximity of the nuclear reactor and was flying towards his direction. That's all from my memory. I don't want to see anything else until I have his report, so I don't misquote. Alright, so obviously he typed up the report.
From a description of the event, and Elizondo replied by saying, "Again, excellent work."
So again, he's used a bubble here. It's not the actual snap from the reply back. And I don't know why he did that. And this one here, there's the memo doc. Please let me know if that came through correctly.
So as an attachment in the group chat on Signal. Lue then texted back and said, "Perfect. Do I have..."
See, he doesn't show us a reply on the app, which is really bad, but I guess he can back it up if he needs to.
"Have yours and the source's permission to share with the new task force commander what happened."
So can we actually read that on the screen? Almost. He's blanked out person's name, I think, or address, is it? It's a wee bit hard to read, but I probably should turn off that. Make it full screen. So all those little sub notes and bullets there. Due to the full moon, was on his back deck taking photographs of the moon, I guess. Noticed a faint light towards his east as the direction of Indian Point reactor. So that sort of give you a location, wouldn't it? Believe this to be a star given its altitude. However, upon noticing movement, so that's the thing with yours, Gabber. Yours doesn't do erratic movement like this guy's talking about. But yours did blink out, you said. Edwards believed it to be a low Earth orbit LEO satellite. Stated his previous history with satellite observation and noted that it was travelling at the extreme speed and not appeared to become closer with this travel, also noting that the light become more intense. Considered the potential of the object to be an aircraft from Stewart Air Force Base. However, he realized it was coming from the wrong area. The object did not have any colored lights, and at first observation believed it to only have a simple white light with no visible structure, which was blinking. It would be good to see a video of that, wouldn't it? Upon further visual examination, concluded that the object was not, what's that say? Emanating a blinking light. It was light, and that the blinking was caused by it instantly changing direction and position. The object was described as completely changing its direction and position between blinks. So that would have been quite interesting to see then. That does sound anomalous, doesn't it? So what's the top bit here saying? November 29, 2020, on behalf of a former US Army Signals Intelligence Officer in electronic warfare, and well as a former all-source intelligence officer. Following information is taken from the written testimony. Well, there you go. So I'll post a link to it if you want to re-listen to it. We'll have to do a follow-up on that and see where it leads to. Did Lue lie? I can't see what I was typing there. Already we're sort of running out of time. It's probably time to wrap up again. We could have gone through a lot more.
Oh shit, I muted myself when I was talking all this time. Nobody heard me.
I thought you were talking to your game.
No, I
mate.
muted it to talk to my girlfriend, and then I forgot to unmute it.
Yeah, but you would have noticed I wasn't responding to you, so...
Yeah.
So what did you say?
I was asking, why does the UFO have to do acrobatic acts for you to believe it's a UFO?
Well, it doesn't have to, but that does make it...
UFOs don't do acrobatics most of the time. They're like flying from point A to point B. They're not going to do acrobatics.
Yeah,
flying from
but
point
he
A
was
to
saying
point B.
it wasn't really doing acrobatics. He said it was moving at 5 speeds and heading towards them, and then it blinked out, and then it would change position.
It's very rare. Somebody captures that on film. It's extremely rare. It's like 1 in a million.
Mm.
They don't often do that. Most of the time they're just flying.
Yeah,
A
but
to
he
B,
was
and someone
he
films
went
something
outside
flying
to
in the
take
sky. It's
photographs, so
unusual.
he must have some photo evidence, because he said he was out the back deck taking pictures.
Photograph's not going to prove he's been blinking and going from A to B and like all over the place.
We'd hope that he switched it to video mode by then, but we don't know, because that article, that memo didn't include anything about the video in it. How much more can we do? Hold on. Maybe a wee bit more. 3 hours, 19 minutes we've been going. I can keep going as long as I've got the energy. Okay, so...
You need some monster energy.
Yeah. So, UFO Interest put out this one. I think GUFON might have brought it up, saying it looks real. But I looked at that and I thought...
The alien looks like he has a penis.
No, it's sort of twisted in a way so you don't see that, right? It looks like it's been staged, you know. But yeah, most people say the alien greys aren't naked, but they have like a stretchy fabric clothing, like you wear, I don't know, in the gym or whatever, that goes around the whole body. You wouldn't walk around nude, would you? Unless you were able to handle extreme temperatures, you know, even freezing cold at night. But yeah, apparently, according to Scott Brando here, it's a still image of a CGI video already exposed. So maybe we can see the video, can't we? Looks like it's walking across a fence on a farm there. But it must be really close to the camera because look at the reflection we're getting back off the body here. It kind of looks like a silicon or latex type thing, but he's saying it's CGI, so it's computer generated light sources and stuff, so it must be pretty good. So let's open up that link there. Here we go. So what's this? Talking to someone. Well, looks of it. I think I remember this one.
The lighting's wrong. Look at the light. Look at the light on the jacket. And look at the light on the alien. It's a different light source.
Is it a different light source? Looks like the light's coming from over here, isn't it? Which means it should be illuminating this side and the face. Yeah. So let's play that and see. It looks like a gift, is it? Yeah, it's well done if it's CGI with a real actor. Isn't it? It's pretty good.
It's not. The light is the lighting's wrong on the alien. It's not the same light.
Yeah, but if you do that in CAD CAM or 3D Studio, it should illuminate it properly. You know, if you say a light source is up here and render it. It looks like they merged a real video with the CGI, right? And this one looks like it's over top. It looks like it's the Matrix. Look at the black, how the hand. It looks wrong, doesn't it? See the fingers there, the black outlines. Look, see the thumb doesn't even look right. Look. See the hand doesn't look right. Look, the fingers are. It's like a AI art where the fingers don't quite look right. But anyway, has he got more on it? Let's have a look. Similar 4D R21 and After Effects as exposed here. So there's a Facebook link. Here's the original video that has gone viral on Twitter thanks to a hoax promoter, Roogable, or whatever that is. So if you click on that probably can't get to Facebook because you have to be logged in, don't you? Oh no. So does it say it's CGI, or is it just where they're making it go viral? Just another test. Oh, here we go. Just another test. Alien meeting, poking out tongue, camera, BMPCC, 3D software, seminar, 4D R2 render engine, physical render. Well, there you go. It tells you all about it. So someone's taken that video and put it out like a typical shill on the UFO network. It's claiming it's a real alien that someone's shaking hands with. It's pretty disgusting what people do. Why's Google starting up? So yeah, whereabouts was that one? So yeah, I'll post a link to it if you want to have a look at it yourself. CGI alien. Why is your video dropping off? It's back again. Okay, moving on. Joe Mergia. What was this? Alright, this is another famous UFO case during the rounds at the moment. So I'll just go over it. One, see tweet 2 for more background and still images from the video. Does Chuck Clark have the most important UFO video of all time? Fox, that's James Fox. Logan Paul and friends visited Chuck Clark and Clark played the video for them. Paul offered $100,000 for the video, but Clark turned him down. Paul asked Clark to play the footage several times, and Paul, who had a button spy camera hidden on him, recorded multiple angles of the video playing on a TV. That's very sneaky, isn't it? But now Logan Paul is hesitant to release what he recorded, so he should. Was it legal for him to record that? No. 724 is where the Logan Paul part of the story begins. So this is a clip from Joe Rogan. I'm not sure if we can play it without getting some copyright claims. And there's the second tweet here. And we got some images here. So this is from the video. So apparently this Chuck Clark said it was a structured class, and he's meant to be a structured craft, and said to be a UFO skeptic. So if he said it was a structured craft, then people should believe him. But doesn't mean that it wasn't faked somehow with a model. So we really need to see the original video. This one's probably from the button cam, is it? I don't know. Where's it from? Oh, it's from the guy. Chuck Clark, who's known as UFO Watchdog. Looking for witnesses. You filmed this object on a high 8 camcorder in 1994 in Nevada above your car. You gave someone a copy I viewed. Please contact me if you can. If you filmed this, apologies for the poor images. That's all I have. So yeah, kind of reminds me of some of those early UFO ones. what's that guy's name? Carlos, whatever his name was. Diaz, was it? Is that? Can we make him bigger? So, does it look like your orange ball? It doesn't, does it? So he reckons that's a structured craft. Yeah, but they're saying this was a structured craft.
Not every ball I film is orange. Not all. Most of them are not orange. Most of them are
but that's
white.
really orange, isn't it? That's really orange and red color.
Sort of like a red orange.
Yeah, and you can see it's definitely on a tape of some kind because it's got that sort of poor quality that we used to put up with the noise on the frames, right? But yeah, until we see the video, we can't really say, can we? But you know, it still doesn't mean it couldn't be faked with a model and some sort of light source inside it. Maybe, I don't know. Does it? It kind of almost looks like the color of the paint, though, doesn't it? Doesn't really look like a light source on those images. But we have to read out the full story, I guess. I don't know if they got it listed here. I'll post a link to it so you can have a look. So this is called the Nevada. Put my caps on. Nevada Area51, I think. Could be experimental craft that they had. Could be alien craft. It could be a fake. So who knows, really. I don't know if we can play a wee bit of it without getting copyright. Where's the full story? Show Fred. During spring break to view it. What's this? Where'd it? Okay, here we go. Heard about the infamous UFO tape last year when listening to James Fox on a podcast. He got hold of Chuck Clark, the person who has a copy of the tape, and flew across the country during the spring break to view it. Once he landed, he followed Clark to his residence, which took 4 hours of driving through some crazy terrain, and ended up at Chuck's place in crazily remote area. Once there, the two spoke for hours, and Chuck agreed to show Royce this tape. Video is on a Sony T120 VHS tape. Okay, so it's not the original tape from the camera, and we know how bad VHS is. So a high 8 has something like 400 lines of information, and a VHS tape, I think, it has 200 lines. Let's just look that up, because that means we need to get the original digitized before it degrades, right? If this is like the smoking gun footage of all time, difference between again, what's going on here? VHS and high 8. Let's see if we can get a breakdown. Just as SVHS is an improved version of VHS, high 8 is an improved version of 8mm. It offers, there you go, 400 lines of video resolution, like SVHS. High 8 camcorders generally use V/C connections, yeah. Also like SVHS, so the format suffers less generation loss than standard 8mm. Yeah, but they didn't tell us what the lines were for VHS. Because that's what it's been converted to, not Super VHS. VHS lines. I think it's about 200 something, isn't it? Lines of what causes lines on a VHS tape? Yeah, a lot of people don't realise what we put up with in our early years as kids. But that was like a godsend, having your first VHS tape to record TV shows, so you can record another channel while you watch one. 240 lines, here you go. So it's almost like double the quality. But anyway, getting back to the article. Let's see. Tape is degraded. Well, all VHS do, naturally. And you got to store them a certain way in a certain temperature as well to maintain them, which probably no one does. So you got to have it upright on the end. I got mine laying flat in the drawer. I got still some of them in the drawer because I got a machine that can still play them. That's a DVR with a VHS dubbing system. There are 3 separate segments, and the entire tape is a little over 3 minutes long. So why is it only 3 minutes long? You know, if this, wouldn't you keep on filming it till it shows up and disappears? So to me, that would look like a red flag. That they didn't at least film it until it vanished. But we don't know if they did film it vanishing. 3 minutes is not very long though. It appears to be a recording of a road trip these two folks took. So are the actors maybe? That's why they're trying to seek down the original people. Royce took a lot of notes. Tape starts out with a daytime view of the desert on a sunny day. Camera pans from left to right and you can see Area 51 guards. So they're that close in the daytime in the background, and a tower. In another segment later in the day you see the hint of an orange light. It's dark in the It's dark in the 5 car. Oh, actually, you're not meant to read out the 5. It's dark in the car, but you can see light coming through windshield and side window, and you can hear them talking. From the dialogue Royce heard on the tape, he felt I was legitimate. Can he know that for sure? No. Some of the dialogue was, here it comes, be quiet. And they sounded scared. The light is swaying. Why is it swaying? Because that sounds like it's on a pendulum, right? Like a model. It's all orange and lit up and inside of the car. It's all orange and lighting up inside the car. Camera pans up and it's a classic disc flying saucer. So could it be like a model, you know, on a fishing line, a fishing rod? Who knows until we see the original. Maybe 100 foot above the car. So yeah, how can you be sure about 100 foot though? A guy running camera said, shit, the batteries are gone. Someone calls somebody, Bob, and that was the end of the combo. When you're looking at the object, you can see that it is structured. There are lines on it, and if it was manufactured, there are lines on it as if it was manufactured, and no, as it hovers, it completely quiet. No noise coming from it. Nope, SIP 0. He's recalling all this from memory. Unfortunately, he does not have a copy of the tape. It was very odd to him how the light moved when the object was glowing, and it was completely orange. Well, it looked kind of red when they snapped, didn't it? It was enshrouded in a orange glowing auto cutout, but I think he said light. The way that it was hovered, I just felt it was really unusual. It wasn't bobbing like when you put something on the end of a string. What's he mean by going up and down? But if it was swaying, it sounded like it was on a string. It was sort of like that, but it wasn't that. The best way he can describe it. He has spoken to James Fox several times since last year, and it didn't make it into these famous movie. Remember that big famous movie where he was offering 100,000 for the best video footage? Royce may have had a couple of martinis last night as he was doing this. It goes on a bit, doesn't it? Spaces event once again. Chuck is the person who has a tape of this UFO encounter. People into UFOs will know who he is. I didn't know until I heard Fox talk about it. Well, I've never heard of him before, but apparently this is the guy that got raided by FBI last year, was it? Chuck had a research center near Area 51. One time Chuck told Royce the story. Chuck was out in the middle of the desert and he dug up a ground sensor. Yeah, I think there's one on his website or on YouTube that was used by the military for monitoring movement outside the base, and took it home. Well, that's probably why he got raided, right? FBI raid, give back our equipment. He wound up getting raided by the FBI BC because of that, I suppose that means. Last year, the rumor was the VHS tape had been seized in that raid by the FBI and was gone. Sounds almost like a Core Val story, doesn't it? And a Bob Lazar story. So Royce, who is good at finding people, started looking for Chuck, found him, called him, and had a very pleasant convo with him. Chuck is a super nice guy, by the way, and Area 51 charges were dropped. On phone, Royce asked about the tape, and Chuck told him that James Fox had been trying to get it. Of course he is. Get that tape from him for years and years. Chuck was laughing about it. How did Chuck get the tape? He had a personal friend of his who was a professional cameraman. That could be a red flag there then, couldn't it? So the guy that filmed it was working in production, is it? It's not me. Who had gotten a hold of Chuck and said you're going to see the tape, and brought up a copy to Chuck. So copies are no good because they degrade straight away. That's the tape Royce watched, unless you digitize it, because the cameraman told Chuck that he got the tape from two people who he personally knew, who were on the road trip driving through Nevada and stopped off at Area 51, and they were leaving. As they were leaving, they wound up shooting the video of this UFO. Well, how come people can't do that every day then? Because there's a lot of people in Area 51 now. The alleged reason that tape was never released is because the folks who taped it were so scared that they had accidentally accidentally taped a top secret classified military aircraft. Hang on, I must have misread it. Because the folks who taped it were, maybe he's mistyped it, were so scared that they were scared, I think, was it? It's trying to say they had accidentally taped a top secret classified, they thought yeah, it's this the way he's worded it, military aircraft that the military was testing. Well, that makes reasonable sense, doesn't it? They would get in trouble. But why would it hover over the car? That would never happen. Even if it was remote controlled or piloted, it wouldn't just go over a car and hover. So it can't be military for doing that. From watching and listening to the tape, Royce thinks that two folks were younger people at the time the tape was shot. He got the sense that one of them were really young. He asked Chuck about that and was told that one of them was a little bit older than like 28 years old, and the person with them was 20 or younger. He remembers that they were of legal age, so 18 to 20 years old. They were terrified of this. Chuck asked the cameraman what he was going to do with the tape, and he told Chuck, "I'm not going to do anything with it, and you can't release it." God, it's still going on. Can't release it publicly to anybody, and you can't give it to anybody. It's okay to show people if you want to on occasion, but don't make the tape public. Isn't it shown to people in private, making it public though? Because more people you show, they're going to talk about it. That's kind of weird, isn't it? I suppose what they mean is not make it public so anybody can watch it. Notes how ridiculous this sounds and how frustrating it is, but he has seen the tape and knows it exists. I don't know how much we can read more of this if this goes on and on. Look, like you got the link in the side there, you could probably go through it all. So we'll just skim ahead here. Finds that 2 months before Royce had watched the tape, the cameraman had passed away from cancer. Well, that's one investigation clue gone already. So he never got to speak with him. He was able to contact several family members of the cameraman, his sister, brother, and his kids, and his friends and co-workers. He spoke to a lot of people, and none of them knew about the tape. Isn't that a bit strange, though? You probably would tell your brothers and sisters, wouldn't you? I saw a UFO, Mum. You don't have to believe me, but I saw one. Royce was leery about contacting the cameraman's son because his son had just passed away. So he used email. After going through his dad's stuff, he has not located a copy of the tape. Royce knows a guy who is one of the foremost Photoshop experts in the world, who is also a video consultant. He's willing to look at the tape if Royce ever gets it. I think everybody's willing to look at it. Fingers doubly crossed. The stills that are tweeted, he's received them from Chuck. Do not do the actual video any justice. Only reason he posted those images was he's hoping that somebody who filmed it or who was there, who knows more, will reach out to him. So that's what we just looked at before. And he's still going on. Does not know if the still images. Tweet 25. Yeah, in chronicle order, Chuck was gracious, nice enough to share those. This shape, domed on the bottom. You can definitely see manufactured lines. Don't judge the video based on the still images and say, oh my god, these are complete shite. Well, they are. They are complete, and of course you can't even zoom into it. Chuck may have shot those off his TV screen. The little white dots are from tape degrading noise. R does not think it's from some energy field. So yeah, and it goes on and on and on. Look, hey, tweet number 31. A hold of the person who has it. He was told that time frame of when the video was shot was between 1993 and 1995, and it was shot on camcorder that used a high 8 cassette. Royce thinks it was shot between 1995 and 1996, but Chuck is going to try to nail down the date. So, interesting story, and we only heard about it from James Fox on Joe Rogan. So it's been kept in secret all those years, right? So that's it. You can read that article from the side, that tweet if you want to, all the other bits in full detail. I think we skipped the bit where about Paul Logan went to their house and had a button cam. But anyway, moving on. So I did a search for his website. I think I did find it. I thought I had it bookmarked here. But there's an article here on Mystery Wire. Yeah, I did have it bookmarked. So where did it disappear to? I don't know. FBI raids home of Chuck Clark, June 2003. I think he's been raided a few times actually, hasn't he? So it looks like it's a video that you have to play here. Don't know if it's going to work and if it's copyrighted or not. Looks like a news article. How do we get the volume back? Right, yeah.
Last month by the Joint Terrorism Task Force says he is still waiting for the return of his property.
Chuck Clark, a self-described military watchdog, says FBI agents and other lawmen used a sealed search warrant to seize his property, including
property back either. He thinks this was all an intimidation tactic meant to scare him
A little
away
bit younger
from
back
keeping an eye
then.
on Area 51.
20 years ago.
The raid on Chuck Clark's modest trailer in tiny Rachel came just a few days after he escorted the I-team on a tour of the perimeter of
so
Area 51. Neighbors, ears exploring the outer edges of the super secret
skim
base
it a
has
bit.
been picked up by the array of cameras and other sensors positioned all around the edge of the sprawling test facility. But it wasn't
scroll
until he
up
began
without
exposing
disappearing.
the existence of hidden spy gear on public land that his legal troubles began.
I found
So this is probably why he got raided, right?
31 or 32, and I've only
Instead
covered
of just
3 or 4
filming it and leaving it there, he took 1 or 2 home, obviously.
roads, and then they started pulling them and making them, putting these time delays in that make it much harder
And of course, once he goes on the news, wouldn't he get raided after that?
to find.
Relying on a frequency counter, Clark is able to zero in on the secret sensors hidden in bushes on public land miles outside the edge of the base.
This is a motion detector, and it's
That's
also
pretty
got a
bad that
vibrator
they've
unit.
put those
It detects
sensors
the
on
metal
public
from a
land
car
outside the
passing by.
fencing.
Once he finds one, he digs it up, takes a photo, then puts it back. Still, tripping a sensor means a security vehicle is automatically dispatched to the scene. Clark says he's never removed the sensor.
But they're clearly marked, and I'm not about to go
Well, how
down
come
that
the
road.
article above that we
I'm sure
just
I
read
could
said
be,
he did
doing
actually
some
take
lying.
one, so I don't know.
Here's some nice federal facility somewhere.
5 days after he made that remark, his home was raided by federal agents. Clark declined to talk about the raid, but told us he thinks this is an intimidation tactic meant to make him back off his interest in Area 51. He says the people at the base know he isn't a terrorist. In our earlier interview, he said the military has no right to hassle citizens on public land and no justification for hiding spy equipment here.
They have about a 25-mile buffer zone out here, and it's all terrain like this. It gets rougher as you go.
Well, at least we know what he looks like
put
now.
Stuff outside the line, really, it escapes me. I found them over in the next valley, as far as 8 miles outside the line.
The military has a long history of bending the law concerning Area 51. In the mid-'80s, the Air Force seized 89,000 acres of public land around Groom Lake and only later sought congressional permission to annex it. In the 1990s, it took control of high points used by the curious to peer down on Area 51. It also put up signs that falsely claimed that this is the boundary of the base, even though the real line is miles away. But is it legal to spy on private citizens on public land? Repeated inquiries to
It's
the
America, they
BLM
can do
failed
whatever
to
they
turn out
like.
anything authorizing the military to do this. The Pentagon thus far has no comment. Longtime Nevada military watchdog Grace Patorti says if the Air Force didn't inform the BLM, the action could be illegal.
By what authority is the Air
BLM. Black Lives Matter.
Force putting sensors on public lands? And is this another attempt by the Air Force to expand their boundaries?
The use of the terrorism task force, she says, is typical of the civil rights excesses now allowed under the Patriot Act. Chuck Clark.
It's only just got worse and worse from that point onwards, isn't it? They're talking about civil rights and all that. There's no such thing anymore. There's no free speech. But yeah, that's quite interesting, isn't it, about the sense? I've heard about this years ago, and now it jogs my memory. But I thought there was another guy that got raided that was taking pictures of Area 51. I thought that was the same guy. I don't know if it was, actually. Let's have a look. Man, FBI raided 2000. It was this year, wasn't it? Or was it last year? I think I did actually talk about it. FBI raided Area 51. Let's put that in. I thought it was the same guy, but maybe it's not. Here we go. Is that the same guy? Air Force FBI raids homes of a man with Area 51 website. Okay, that's last year. Okay, so it's not the same guy, is it? Alien in. Nevada man. There you go. He operates a website focusing on the remote, formerly known top secret US military base Area 51. Long and object, Long object, a UFO and space alien lore. Said Thursday that military and federal investigators raided his home in what he called a bid to muzzle him. I believe the search executed with... I've never heard any more on this case, I don't think. Executed with complete unnecessary force by overzealous government. Isn't that always the case? Just look at Kim.com and Julian Assange was meant as a message to silence the Area 51 research community. Joerg Arnu said of the November 3 raids at his home. So it's a different guy. Okay, there you go. You may recall me talking about this one. Yeah, it's not the same guy. But there you go. They raid whoever they want to. I'll post that link down there. I think you might be able to find his website actually and have a look at it. Joerg Joerg, I don't know how you say that. Anyway, FBI raid Area51. So it's not Chuck Clark. Looks like I've got caps on. There we go. Has it got the website listed there? Probably not, because that would give more publicity probably. That's the problem with these news sites. They sometimes don't link to their website. No, I didn't see it there. Is there any other web pages in that search there? Blogger, there we go. Same guy. Sky News. That's more reliable source of news, isn't it? Shit. You think that have his website? When they say website, actually link to it. What's that called even? I can't see it in the article here. Nellis Air Force Base. No, it's not there, is it? Not this still. Yeah, that kind of sucks. Maybe we can search on his name for website then. No, it's not going to let me do it. It might do. Search. Website. URL. Can't see it on the subheadings here. Oh, here we go. Dreamlandresult.com, is it? Oh, there we go. Let's go there. Don't think I've got it. Is it still up? Ah, okay. What happened there? I should have loaded it. Oh, looks like a Bob Lazar page, doesn't it? I'll post a link to it anyway. So I want to have a look at what he's got there. Looks like there's a lot of content there, right? We've got 3 people watching again. Say hello in the side chat if you want. Let's open it up bigger and let's have a quick look. Dreamland. Oh, he's got the FBI raid up the top here. Endorsed by the FBI. First time visitor information. Freedom of speech under attack. New Area51 FBI raid.com. So has it been updated? The story, I mean. Alright, it's got some pictures of what they did to his house. Smashed it in. When they probably could have just knocked on the door and he would have opened it up, right? It's so typical American. I never thought this could happen to me, but it did. You could be next. My home was vandalized and $20,000 worth of equipment stolen. Never to be seen again. So there's no update on it then. That's a bit of a shame. So what has he got down the side here? Videos, pictures, links, search, released information, black projects, I mean. But it doesn't have anything saying videos or anything, does it? Or media. So yeah, I don't know. Visitor information. Green range flight, camping around, map driving. Looks like he's got lots of information here. Power lines overlook, Tikapu Peak, map directions, GPS coordinates. Of course, it's off limits now. You can't go up there, can you? Are there UFOs at Area 51? No. Due to the remoteness of Area 51, it's virtually impossible to tell what exactly goes on there. As a result, people came up with all sorts of conspiracy theories and UFO stories over the years. In the late 1980s, a man named Bob Lazar claimed to have worked on UFOs near Area 51, a site called S4. We all know that. In reality, anyone who spends some time investigating Area 51 will quickly understand that what goes on there is very earthly in origin and has nothing to do with ET. It becomes apparent that the abundant UFO folklore is nothing but a welcome smokescreen, a distraction from the real purpose of the base, research and development of all sorts of black projects. So this one sounds like he's a UFO believer, right? And he's debunking Area 51 here. It creates a Pacific cover for the operation at Groom Lake. So yeah, we still haven't found any information of UFOs or anything he's filmed. Maybe he hasn't filmed any. But James Fox has got one of an orange UFO that we were just talking about. Well, he's trying to, I should say. We saw some frames of it. Anyway, we got sidetracked onto that guy's website. So what's the other guy's website? I did have it. I haven't got it now. Chuck Clark. Well, I'll just search on him again. I don't think that's him. Football player, whatever it is. UFOs website. Maybe it's just called UFOwatchdog.com, is it? I suppose that would be the logical thing. Yeah, let's see if it comes up. Paul Logan, here we go, talking about the same thing. Can't see his website listed. UFOs are making headlines. National Archives. Expert claims Logan Paul has possession of most. Again, it's talking about that article on James Fox that we just covered. So let's just type in possible what is it? The names just popped out in my head again. What was that? UFO Watchdog. UFO Watchdog. .com. Let's just try that one. Ah, there we go. And we thought the last web page was bad. That's it there. Yeah. So we got Hall of Shame, Hall of Fame. And that's it. A blog. The Morton Files. And that's it. I'll post the link to it anyway in the side. That's terrible. So that's Chuck Clark, UFOwatchdog.com. So yeah, what do you want to say about any of that, Gabber? You're very quiet all of a sudden. Are you still with us? Alright.
Just listening. These
Yeah,
websites look like trash can.
My eyes are a bit blurry now, unfortunately. It's a bit hard to read now. Hall of Fame.
Those websites are trash can websites.
Yeah, it's pretty bad, isn't it? Hall of Shame. Let's click on that one. You can bet it's not going to have everybody that I'd include on it. So, I bet it hasn't got security on there. So, where's S? OPQRS, that last one. I bet it hasn't got security about hoaxing. Let's see. Stan Romanek, new. Jim Sparks, David Sarita, Pamela
Stonebrook has sex with reptilians. You got to click on that one.
Nah, we keep it PC here. Dr. Jill Tucker can't tell a UFO from a moon.
They talk about sex at primary school now. It's the in thing. And they have strippers. They have transvestite strippers strip dancing on kindergarten kids.
But it doesn't have security.
It's normal now.
And it doesn't even have third face in that list. Why they haven't listed Blake Cousins there? I don't see a Blake Cousins. It's got Jonathan Reed there. Alien in the Fridge. James Randi. I wouldn't have thought he would have been on the list. He's that magician guy that debunked the boon spending and all that. Stub for DB with a nice quote. What the hell does that mean? So it looks like they're still adding to it. Coming soon, coming soon. No. Dirk Vander. I keep reading that as Darth Vader. Alfred Webry. I don't know some of these ones. So I don't really follow those type of scams. I normally, but yeah, it's got no third phase on there, which is very strange. H to O. Who we got here? Michael Horn. Well, that one had to be there, didn't it? Billy Meyer. Linda Moulton Howe. At least he's got that one there. Cole Croft. Didn't Cole Croft mates with Cambion? John Lear coming soon. Bob Lazard lied about his education. Well, we know that one. Billy Meyer again. Seems missing a lot of people, doesn't it? A to G. Dr. Greer, that would be A to G range. So is Greer listed here? And
why is
we should
Bell on there?
There's no Corey Good or David Wilcox, is there? Let's have a look. Oh yeah, it's got Stephen Greer. It's got that one. Victor and the UFOs for fun and profit. But yeah, has it got the other two clowns? Carlos Diaz, I was talking about that earlier on. The one that got a lampshade blown with colour orange bits in it and shined a light in it and made it look like a... Oh, did I hear something beep then? What happened then? Are we still working? Got some sort of strange sound there. Yeah, it looks like it's still working. I only got 2 people watching. Yeah, so these are all the people that a lot of the people that follow YouTubers love, right? But yeah, it hasn't got David Wilcox or Corey Good from what I can see. Art Bell. He's put Art Bell here. Coast to Coast Moneymaker. Let's have a look what he said about Art Bell then. Seen David Morton loses in court, fails to prove claims. Bell endorses Dr. Reed alien tale. Yes, did he? Story exposed as fraud. Alien photo is FX hoax. Yeah, we know that. Ed Dane's hit rate is 0. How Bop companion hoax exposed. Well, that was what's that? Farsight.org. What's the guy's name? James Brown? No, that's not his name, is it? Courtney Brown. He was part of this How Bop thing. He had a regular phone in every week, I think, with remote viewing.
Do you know what he's doing now?
Filming spiderwebs.
He's going to traveling around America, going to universities, and he's going to teach universities how to use full spectrum cameras to film UFOs.
Really? He's not even an expert. He's not even an expert in that sort of stuff.
He's doing it for free. All the university has to do is buy 2 computers and full spectrum cameras and like $10,000 worth of computers to do the video editing, and he's going to show them the equipment and how to film UFOs every day.
Oh my god!
You reckon? He said that when he gets the full spectrum cameras out and he films the sky, he reckons a UFO flies past every 10 minutes during the day. That's how often they fly past.
Yeah, but what's a UFO? Something that you capture on film that's unknown, really, isn't it?
What's he doing? Traveling around America, going to universities. He's doing it cost free. All he wants to get paid.
Well, you know what
expenses.
happens. He becomes a contact, and then he'll give out his business card with his website on. So he ends up getting more people following him and buying his stuff.
That's why
right?
He's doing it. That's why he's doing it.
That's why he's doing it. He's obviously not a stupid guy. Yeah, so that's Art Bell one. What did they say about Linda Moulton Howe? That one might be interesting. We'll have a look at Dr. Greer while we're here. He was young back then. Reportedly plagiarizes the UFO work of others and sells as his own. Sells do-it-yourself ET contact kits. Yeah, that's right. Now you too can steer an alien extraterrestrial spacecraft with a flashlight and never record them, just like Dr. Greer. Made claims of contacting ETs through meditation, claimed the US military focused forces attack. What's this? US military forces attack a Colorado ET base inside a mountain. Okay, I think it's kind of strange. Must be a full stop missing. ET base inside a mountain using nerve gas. Claimed the US military forces attack at a Colorado ET base inside a mountain using nerve gas. No proof of it. No evidence to back up claim. Had dinner with CIA director in Spanatel, having briefed CIA director about ETs for hours. Hosted press conference with credible UFO witnesses on Capitol Hill, I mean. Ruined it and his own credibility by selling the work of others with his name. Using bogus witnesses, allegedly attempted to change Washington State MUFON members. Attempted to charge Washington State MUFON members $2,500. He can Victor. Something missing there. Oh, right. MUFON members $2,500 each to demonstrate how he can Victor in UFOs. Greer got to choose the location and time. Yeah, it should have been like 10 random envelopes or something. At least, or someone suggest a place to do it. So yeah, we've sort of debunked a lot more than that since. But yeah, look, it's got the famous moth one here, saying it's an angel being. I debunked all the other ones too on a previous live show. Light being, loved one. Can clearly see it's a moth on infrared. How much did he charge for that? I think it was like $800 to get access to his website for it. Does it say that there? Not to be outdone, Greer also claims he has developed a 0-point energy device that can be held in one hand and is capable of powering small cities. His website for this venture is Advanced Energy Research Organization, Aero, which claims such technologies have been brutally suppressed by big oil. So if you're going to do a free energy device, wouldn't you just send one to lots of people for free and say, well, to reporters or investigative reporters?
Nobody cares about free energy devices. You send your free energy device anywhere, it's getting stolen and it's going to get mass produced by somebody.
Yeah. Okay, we got some people show up in the side chat. Blue Chicken, how's it going?
Oh no, not Blue Chicken again. He's got his 3D printer out.
Yeah, we're up late, but we got a bit slowed down because there was a wee bit of a fight. Michael King, you'd probably have to go back and watch what went on. I was almost ready to end the stream hours ago, but you know, I've got lots here to talk about, and if I don't get through it, I'll just keep piling up. Hey Michael, how's it going? Later gang. Yeah, 4.5 hours, so I'm going to probably have to wrap up soon. So you always show up a wee bit late. Been busy entertaining the kids. Alright. There's always the kids. Family is always first in our book anyway, because that's what really matters. Thanks for joining us, guys. Hope you've both been good. Not sick or anything. So we're just going through this UFO Watchdog website. You probably have to go back and re-watch it. Apparently the guys analysed a video. He's meant to be a skeptic. As you can read what he was saying about Greer there. Of a UFO in Area 51 that glowed orange to red over 100 feet above the car. Said it was a structured craft. So you've probably heard about that story. James Fox brought attention to it, and now it's gone sort of viral, and everyone's sort of pressuring the guy to release the footage. And he's trying to find the people that were actually in the car to see if they can be interviewed. But yeah, it could be a hoax. There could have been actors. Where was Linda Moulton Hill one? Was it on this one? Steve Bassett's even there. Yeah, so you can get the link in the side chat if you want to go through all these and have a read what he had to say about all of them. Linda Moulton Hill is on this one. Let's have a look what he says about her. She looks a bit younger back then. Someone once summed up how very well with two words: media entrepreneur. Well, having been a major player in the cattle mutilations mystery, Hal's credibility has gone way downhill as she sensualizes everything from mundane animal deaths to promoting Brazilian UFO fraud, Uragdor Oliveto. and the Aztec UFO crash. Oh yeah, we were talking about that with Rob last time. Why selling alien books, videos and lectures. How dabbles in all things strange, including Bigfoot, crop circles, alien abductions and UFOs. She's in the whole shebang. How also sits on the board of advisors to the Roswell UFO Museum. Same as that Ken guy. What was his name? Ken Johnson. Along with the likes of Don Smith. Yeah, not too sure about this Don guy. SIGH, which she actually charges a subscription for in order to access some stories. Also, yeah, to sell fake alien pictures, right, from computer games. Also see Hal turn in and explain animal death into a encounter with Bigfoot. No thanks. You guys can do that. A leap not even Bigfoot itself could make. Also see aliens abducted my what's that say there? Common sense, eh? Okay, and a report lifting the myths behind how much touted and promoted Roswell UFO debris. Oh yeah, we know about that. The most hilarious web posting we have read in a very long time comes from Whitley Schreiber, Unknown Country, dated 9/30/05, 2005. Linda Moulton Howe is described as our Dreamland science reporter. We asked what, if any, are scientific qualifications of this pleasant but extremely gullible lady. Inquiring minds would like to know. I think the more funny one is what's that guy's name is? Kurt. What's his site called? Science something rather. Can't remember what it's called now. But maybe he was interviewing, and was it Alien Signers or Steve posted a question for him to ask her, and she got all upset about it. Yeah, it was quite funny. Anyway, where did we get to? So that all started with Chuck. So got through half the tabs tonight. I got all the science stuff, but that would have to be another day again. That I had to finish off on plasma and stuff. So what was that one? GUFON. We missed a GUFON one. I might have to leave that for another day. Yeah, instructable will. This was quite a good video that I posted on my Discord group. How NASA reinvented the will. So I'll just play clips of it and I'll post the link to it. This is should be under fair use. Right, it's muted.
Possible to find in nature. I just don't get it.
So this is this memory metal that returns back to its original shape once you heat it. Made from titanium and nickel, I think it was. Titanium. Something like that. It says in the video anyway.
Can adjust its arrangement of atoms to return to some predefined shape. But it also converts between mechanical and thermal energy, and it can stretch up to 30 times more than an ordinary metal and still spring back to its original size.
I can feel it in my hand shrinking back.
Because of these unique properties, it's being used in everything from medical devices to toys to bulletproof bike tires. And it's allowing NASA to reinvent the wheel for space exploration.
This is the bones of the tire.
The bones of the tire is a slinky.
So basically, this is the sling.
So they're talking about how on a hot planet or freezing cold planet that they use now using this new memory metal. What's it called now? Tinoco or something like that. It says it in the thing. Has it got it in the list here? Can't see it. What was it called? It's named after the organization and the metal that it uses. Anyway, if you skim it, go to Reddit. So that showing you that this metal tire, which is made from springs, can't be punctured. Why aren't we using that now? You know, and they even got ones made for cars and don't use rubber anymore. I suppose that would put a lot of people out of work. You know, the rubber growing industry, maybe. I don't know.
Nail broke in it. Why is it? That's what it looks.
So now broken and it's still rideable. And these
down,
are
so you don't have to worry about fat.
These are the early moon rover tires made from metal,
Fasteners or welds or anything like that.
and they found that it had lots of problems, so they had to come up with a better material or metal material for it.
That could potentially be a failure point.
But with it being so expensive to launch matter into space, the wheels have to be as lightweight as possible. It's light-ish, but it's still heavy.
To meet those mass limitations, they made this skin 0.7 millimeters thick.
Thinner than a credit card.
Yep. These structural members here, which we also call grousers.
Yeah, we'll just skim on a bit. Nickel and titanium, that's what it said, wasn't it?
And for the Naval Ordnance Laboratory, where it was discovered. So why did nitinol change shape?
Nitinol.
Well, it's really because the alloy can undergo a phase change in the solid state.
So, yeah, it's quite interesting. It kind of reminds me of what they were talking about, memory metals at Roswell crash, right? Quite interesting. So it's talking about how the metal works here. Edge dislocation at atom
Causing
level.
bonds between atoms to break, and edge dislocations moving throughout the material. Now, in this
So that's what we suffer at the moment of metal that corrupts.
case, the crystal structure is changing once again to a detwinned form of martensite. And now, when you heat it back up, the material goes from martensite back to being austenite. Which means all the atoms go back to their original locations, and so the material returns to its original shape.
We can base.
It's very clever. But yeah, it's quite technical, I suppose, and you can see it's quite a long video. So where's the tyres that are making? Somewhere here, I think. So he's talking about if you bend it, it actually creates heat. And if you unbend it, it goes cold. And they said they're going to use that as a type of refrigerator material. Bend it and unbend it and bend it, and it never cracks or breaks. Might be a more efficient refrigerator and smaller and less noise.
In a field called elastocalorics, where we use.
Yeah, so where's the rover tile? Oh, here we go. I think it's here. So this is them making prototype moon rover wheels for the next rover to go up, I guess.
684 times.
So they got to make these springs that they wind together into a mesh.
684 times
per tire.
But will these wheels...
So here's the finished product here, which will be probably used on the next rover.
work on rovers on the moon and Mars? Well, they test the wheels extensively on a rotating carousel of different terrain types, from sand...
That's kind of clever. And see if it ever breaks down.
...sand to small rocks to bigger rocks.
So the terrain endurance rig basically
So he sits on it and shows you that it can take quite a lot of weight and deform.
Do I want to get it on top?
I'd say get on top and just put all your body weight onto it.
That's basically my full weight on it.
The shape memory alloy is strong enough to support the weight of the vehicle or vehicle and crew, but it's also incredibly flexible, so it can deform up to 8% without being permanently damaged. And
so that's all. I probably can play with that safely, but yeah, go and watch it properly. It's well worth having a watch of it. And I'll just post it on the side here. Yeah, it talks about it all in the documentary with graphics and stuff. I played a wee bit of a clip there of the atom alignments. New metal tires. And I think they even show you on a car. So they're thinking about it. I hit the caps, I think. It looks terrible. I'm just going to retype it again. So they're making it not just for the moon, but for other uses, right? Imagine never having to change a tyre again. That would be amazing. On a bike and also motorbikes and cars. But then again, we're meant to be having flying cars, aren't we? David Wilcott's got one in production.
That's not going to grip. That's not going to grip the road like a rubber tire can. You're going to lose mileage.
No, that's
they're sacrificing mileage for a tire that doesn't break. You stick that on your family. You stick that on your family car. It's not going to grip the road. That's going to have to turn more and more. So your engine's got to turn more, so you've got to burn more fuel to travel the same distance.
Not according to what they say in this documentary when they showed the car. But
I don't believe that NASA photoshops the moon and Mars photos. I don't believe their tyre story.
So they're talking about regular tyres here, about maintaining pressure and all that. And they've got it testing out on cars here, right? Going over rough terrain. Probably be ideal for four-wheel, but if they're light and springy...
It's going to be a horrible, uncomfortable ride. It's not going to be comfortable. You're going to be bouncing around in the car. Look at it.
Doesn't look like it if you watch the video.
It can never
Car's
be
bouncing up and down. Look at it.
Looks like it's driving all right to me.
Because he's got 3 normal tyres on. It's only got 1 of them. Put 4 of them on there. Look at that.
Yeah, anyway,
that's not going to be comfortable.
Go and watch the full video.
And it's not going to grip the road properly. It's not
go and debate
the road.
Go and debate it with the company or
I can just, I'm not have to debate it. I can just see how is that metal gripping the road? It's not even gripping.
Maybe because way it compresses.
And what happens when you hit the brakes? You're going to be sliding on metal. It's not going. You're not going to even stop. How are you going to stop with that on the road?
Wouldn't they put some sort of like little studs for car ones on it though? I don't know. Would that damage the road? Would that damage the road? Maybe they use a combination.
NASA has been filming UFOs for 50 years. They don't show.
Well, why can't you use combination of rubber and metal? So the tread is actually rubber, and the rest of the tire is metal.
I don't know. It looks garbage for me. It's good for a moon rover. It's not good for a car.
Yeah, I don't know. I suppose that's why they're testing it out. Well, it looked like it was alright on the bike and he was able to turn and all that sort of stuff. I didn't play him riding it, but he rode it around the lab quite happily. But you can go and watch it, alright? Because we're running out of time here. And probably, I don't know, let's see. What was this one? Right, that was that one we've already debunked. Said it was faked. A PinWheel. Because the way it was moving. You have to go back and watch that one. So yeah, looks like I already had that one listed. We saw it on Third Face when we looked at Thursday. I was actually meant to have a look at Tyler's crap too. But I'm not sure if I got it here or not. But we might just finish up on Tyler what instead of playing his video, because it's going to be, oh, I've been away, family members died and all that sort of stuff. So yeah, if we go to UFO interest, he did actually put up something on Tyler's latest fake video. All those Tyler fans out there, if you don't know, he faked hundreds and hundreds of videos. He admitted also to doing 2, not all of them. But yeah, what am I doing? So what's this one? We'll just go through them anyway, quickly here anyway. Nope, that's just an octopus kite. Oh yeah, I remember this one. This is recycling again, is it? Yeah.
What?
That's a really old video. Okay, what we got here? Who knows? I know that's a fake video created in 2017 by YouTuber and CDI artist Section 51. We've seen that one before with the thing flying past the craft. Keep on going. CGI really exposed. Right, we've got a tic tac. CGI video exposed a few months ago in my timeline. So we must have covered this one already, have we? Oh, it's got music. So that's CGI, guys. So I suppose if we go to his link, it'll be the original video where the guy's saying he created it. Like he does with the other videos, most of the time, I should say. That's a Starlink satellites train. That's doing the round still. It's unbelievable, isn't it? You know, all of us would say Starlink as soon as we saw that. So that's still doing the rounds. That's a fake created video by video artist and filmmaker Chris Oakley. Okay, so it looks like I think this was on GUFON's. So there you go. It's already been debunked if you bothered reading Scott Brando, right? So it looks like Billy Meyer UFO, is it? Over the sea. It's got a slight wobble to it, looks like it's on a fishing line. 2003, so this video is fake, it's CGI, it was created in 2004 by Chris Oakley. Here's a link. There you go. So GUFON didn't do any research again, but he did actually put it in the video saying, I don't know guys, it looks real. Just do some research, man. There we go, that's the same one. What's it say here? Referencing both contemporary media practices and Mac Wright's famous painting, A Treachery of Images, blah blah blah, Cape of Good Hope, South Africa, 19th September. Presents a fantastic image framed plausibly as the treatment of fictional and factional content converges into mainstream media. What's that mean? So what's it on here? France. SD video. Did they actually say that he made it? It's a bit of a is it French to English conversion here or something? Does that make any sense to you what it's saying there? It doesn't say he made it with CAD cam or anything. Chris Oakley. Drop post photographic glimpses. Where's his about section here then? See, looks like he's an artist then. But it wasn't too clear. You know, this is where Scott always gets and Gabber's having a choking fit there. Projects, here we go. CV, okay, let's have a look at that one. See, this is where Scott fails. Here we go. Chris Oakley is an artist working on film, digital imaging. There you go. He's a 3D CAD artist, interested in film. So that's what Scott should have just photographed, is that there. Added it to his page. It would have made it a bit more clearer for us. So he's an artist, and it's a fake. It's a pretty good one though, isn't it? So it's pretty convincing. Oh right, he's got more posted down here. Oh no, another old fake exposed. Oh right, he's found another page where it says the video is CGI here. But I didn't actually read that point before. Yeah, okay, it doesn't matter. Maybe it says in the video itself. Okay, we're looking at for secure teams later stuff. Look, didn't realise there's so much new stuff added since I last looked. So what's this one here? Cigar-shaped UFO filmed in Germany. Oh my god, it looks like what Third Phase put up, doesn't it? But moving really slowly. Again, those are new to the live show. We'd have to go back and watch what we looked at there. Wasn't it an airship or something? What's it say up here? Here we go again, already exposed. That's another old fact video published by one of the hoax channels, UFO book, ran by CGI artists Nico and Marco. Okay. That's the Donuts guys. Well, there you go. And it's this guy here, Think Tank on TikTok, is it? Promoting all this fakes. And people, he's probably getting millions of views. But I haven't looked at how you monetize on TikTok. I suppose you get paid by views on TikTok. Same as you can with other things, right? So where's secure team stuff gone? There we go. Another exposing the Copernicus crater, showing there are no mysteries or alien structures inside it. Twitter. Here's the latest video by hoaxer Security 10, who doesn't know that that's just the known occult crater with no anomalies. Wikipedia. Okay, so is this from a clip from his video?
I noticed right here at this northern crater something
cringe
really strange, just kind of popping right out.
So you notice anything strange, Gabber? You like your main structures. Looks like rocks in the middle, doesn't it? And we got a shadow.
The shadow's wrong for that to be structures. Look at the shadow coming off it.
Well, the sun's coming this way, isn't it? So the shadow's being cast in the crater. So these must be like high rocks about the same height as the crater rim.
At me, and it should for you guys too. But if you haven't seen it, I want.
Notice how he laughs when he's lying. He always does that little giggle.
I want you to put your attention right here to this almost perfect T-shaped structure, casting a shadow, sitting in the middle of the crater, being hit by sunlight. Notice how strange and just different and artificial this thing looks compared to anything else in this image. And there may be more. You know, I haven't got to thoroughly take the time to really study the image, but this just pops right out. So go ahead and zoom in here. And just look at that. That looks unnatural to me. That looks built. That looks like a
Notice how he did a little giggle
structure. And whatever it is, it's massive. There are a couple other little structures.
So save us having to watch his old video, I suppose. I suppose I should watch it in full. See if there's anything else that's worth talking about. Nothing mysterious. It's known creator, Twitter. What do we got here? Blocked. Here we go. Hey, off-world bound. I think this emanated gift I did can help you. Okay. So we got a new update image. So how does that compare to the one he was showing though? That's obviously on a different angle, isn't it? That's straight overhead. There you go. So where's the triangle or the T shape that he's talking about? Doesn't look like a T shape. Blurry to high def. I suppose that's from the lunar reconnaissance, is it? Yeah, does he say? No. Yeah, so click on that one and we've been blocked. Great. Okay, what's this one? That's the original clip again, isn't it? Filmed the Copernicus creator video source. Got music on it. Yeah, let's get rid of that. Oh, there you go. Looks the same as what we were looking at before. It's got little rocks in the middle there, like most of the craters have when it cools down after an impact, like a raindrop. Here's comparison, and of course we just saw the emanated gift of those two. You are blocked. Unfortunately, you can't see that tweet. This person's blocked us here. But anyway, it doesn't matter. He's showing us that there's nothing mystery, no buildings in that. So yeah, I suppose we could talk about this here. You often heard about me mention about ISO, and this breaks down what it actually means from regular film to digital. So I'll just go quickly through this and leave it there for tonight, because it must be getting late for me. What we're up to, 3 in the morning, guys. Camera ISO is a critical setting, but it's not part of exposure. We've got some birds. ISO is one of 3 pillars of photography, the other 2 being shutter speed and aperture, and it has a major effect on your images. How does camera ISO affect your image? In this article we introduce ISO for beginners and explain how to use it efficiently for your best possible results. What is ISO? It's in very basic terms, ISO is simply a camera setting that will brighten or darken a photograph. As you increase your ISO number, your photos will grow progressively brighter. For that reason, ISO can help you capture images in darker environments or be more flexible about your aperture and shutter speed settings. However, raising your ISO has consequences. A photo taken at too high of an ISO will show a lot of grain, also known as noise, and might not. So that's what you get on night vision cameras too, isn't it? You try and amp up the light, you get more grain or noise. it might not be usable. So brightening a photo via ISO is also a trade-off. You should only raise your ISO when you are unable to brighten the photo via shutter speed and aperture. Aperture is like a pinhole to wider open. Instead, for example, if using longer shutter speed would cause your subject to be blurry. Okay, so what's he taking the picture of here? So he's got the ISO increasing. You can see it's making it more and more brighter. What is the meaning of ISO? Acronym ISO stands for International Organization for Standardization. However, camera ISO does not directly refer to the organization that creates various technology and product standards. Ever since two film standards called ASA and DIN were combined into ISO standards in 1974, later revised for both film and digital photography, they were referred to as one word, ISO, from that point on. Although ISO initially defined only film sensitivity, it was later adopted by digital cameras manufacturers with the purpose of maintaining similar brightness levels as film. Common ISO values. Okay. 100 low, 6400 high. Quite simply, when you double your ISO speed, you are doubling the brightness of the photo. So photo at 400 will be twice brighter than ISO 200. Okay. So how much do we need to read? So here's an example: low versus high ISO. So 200 looks the same, but here they've got it on more light coming in, and you can see it's not so sharp here. It was a bit more grainy, as they talked about. So let's just go into that, and then you can see that there. Now we zoomed in. Looks like what we see on night vision cameras almost, and look how good it looks there. So is that a digital camera or film though? It doesn't say. How to change ISO. DSLRs, mirrorless cameras, you probably need to open a menu, possibly the quick menu. So you must be talking about digital cameras here now. Okay. So what do you have yours set to, Gabber? On your P1000, do you muck around with it, or do you have it on
Depends on what I'm
auto?
doing. If I want to take a picture of stars
You
with
have it on
high
maximum?
ISO, you put a high ISO 1600, 16,000.
16,000.
16,000.
Wow.
But you can do faster shutter speed. But then if you want to catch, but if you want to capture lots of stars and see the Milky Way, you go down to like 100 ISO, but you do a 20-second exposure time.
You just figured
But
those out, or did you look it up in a book?
The higher you go up in ISO, the more pixelation you bring into the picture. Like you get these little purple dot squares everywhere.
So you just played around with it and figured it out, or did you just ask people online what settings to try?
I just looked online and then went and changed the settings and try all the different settings. Just follow what other people say how to do astrophotography work.
So what's he doing here? Even in dim or dark environments, you still might be able to use low ISO, for example.
The Sony camera does 2 million ISO.
Wow.
that sees like everything. But like it's like $3,000 for the camera, and it doesn't even come with a lens.
So when to use high ISO, ISO, even though it's ideal to use low.
when you want to do faster shutter speed, because you do 100 ISO and 20-second exposure, but if anything flies past, it's just a long line, it's a long streak.
Yeah, I was just going to read out what he said here. The simple reason is that you are often fighting against motion blur. Yeah, the evil motion blur. And you need to pick between a sharp photo at a high ISO and or a blurry photo on a low ISO. Take a look at the image. Okay, that looks pretty good, doesn't it? And what does it say there? ISO 800 and 1/2000 shutter speed. What's P1000 get up to? 10,000?
16,000. What, shutter speed?
Yeah.
I think it only does 2,000 most.
Yeah, that's what they've got here then. So that must be like the Nikon P1000 then. Does a good image though. So yeah, do we need to talk about minimizing noise, maximizing image quality, common ISO myths? This ISO sensor sensitivity. This is the most common myth related to ISO. It's something you will see all over the web and in print. However, although it may help you think of ISO as acting like camera sensitivity, that's not what it actually does. Instead, digital sensors only have a single sensitivity regardless of your ISO. It's more accurate to say ISO is like a mapping to tell your camera how bright the output photo should be given a particular input exposure. So that's got to be internal filter, isn't it? Like it's got to be processing like we do with computer automatically inside. This ISO part of exposure.
Like film cameras have ISO settings. It's like part of the lens.
Yeah,
when you increase the ISO, it changes something in the lens and it lets more light into the lens. So it like opens up. There's like there's something blocks the light, and then as you open it up, it opens up these little windows, and it lets more light into the lens.
So he doesn't make clear what like a mapping means here.
Increasing the ISO just allows more light into the lens. That's all it does.
No, that's for film. But he's saying it's not here. The sensor still getting the same light, and then they process it inside the camera to make it brighter. That's how I'm reading that. Is ISO part of exposure? No, ISO is not part of exposure. Shutter speed and aperture brighten your photo by physical capturing more light. ISO doesn't do that. Instead, it essentially brightens the photo you already captured, so photographs don't consider it to be a component of the exposure. So it's got to be like firmware, and it does it at pixel, digital pixel level.
Why are you guessing? Just Google it.
No, that's what it's saying here. This is what he's saying here.
DSLR.
No, he's got it here. He's got in the rest of the article. Is raising ISO just like brightening your photos on a computer? This is a clever question, but again, it's simply a misconception. Brightening a photo on your computer can act in many ways like raising your ISO, since it does make noise more visible and it leads to brighter image. But the simple difference is that raising your ISO in the camera nearly always provides better image quality than brightening it on a photo on your computer. In other words, it's better to use ISO 800 when necessary rather than brighten it on ISO 100 to a huge degree in post-processing. But how's it doing it? He's saying it's mapping.
The sensitivity on a DSLR, it's the signal gain of the camera sensor. It increases the signal gain. It lets more light in.
That's not what he said.
That's what Nikon said.
He said here, acting like camera sensor sensitivity. That's not what it actually does. Instead, digital sensors only have a single sensitivity. Regardless of your ISO, it's more accurate to say that the ISO is like a mapping to tell your camera how bright the output photo should be. So that's got to be done in hardware then, which is basically what you're saying. It's amplifying up the signal rather than processing it as a bit on a computer. Post editing. So you probably would have to see like a circuit diagram, I suppose. So it's like amping up the signal after the sensor has captured it on the other side. So it's not firmware, it's actually doing it in hardware through voltages. Anyway, there we go. I'll post a link to it. So I thought that would be good to bring up anyway. What is ISO? And I'm going to leave it there. Digital. I suppose might be able to get a circuit diagram. Getting a bit technical though. ISO digital diagram. Let's see what comes up. Oh, here we go. I want to see a circuit diagram. Here we go. Sensor. And what's that say? Amplifier. Amplifier boost voltages. That's what I said. To reflect ISO setting. So it's like night vision, really, in a way, isn't it? Where they get a few photons that creates electrons, and then they amplify the electrons and then stream it to a phosphorus screen, so you can actually see the night sky better. And then it's got an analog to digital converter there, where it turns it into 24-bit color CPU and then saves it onto your SD card. It's not the best quality image there, but we could see roughly what it's. Oh, here's a better one. It doesn't talk about voltage though, but at least we understand that bit now. So the other technical bits another day. I'm going to probably need a rest, downtime tomorrow, especially now it's 3 AM gone. So yeah, I've process it and upload it probably tomorrow to all the other alt sites. Yeah, I'm not sure if I should edit out all the other garbage in this show for the other sites though, that went down. Hopefully it don't happen again. Anyway, I'm gonna drop you off now, Gabber, and I'll catch you on Discord later.
Alright, see you later, mate. See you later, everybody.
Yeah, so you have to go back and watch what we're talking about there. I'll leave the original one up on YouTube, whether I download and edit out some of the stuff. But yeah, I felt like I it's time to quit this UFO stuff because it's getting a bit toxic. But yeah, we'll scroll it over at the end. Okay, good night all, and I'll catch you again next live show, hopefully. Why is it not doing it? There it is. Okay, good stuff. Thanks for liking and sharing, guys. I think I might have that too loud. Not too much, so. Yep, thanks for liking, sharing, helping out, promote the channel. And guys, work with me, don't keep fighting me. And if it's up to me who has mod rights here and who can use that to post links in the side chat. I've talked about that before. What the reasons was for it. Good night all. Take care on the roads.